Pleased to meet you.
Hello, my friends. How we doing today? Welcome on in. Happy Friday. Oh my gosh, it's finally Friday. Actually, I feel like this week flew by. But what's going on? How we doing? Hello, hello, hello. Good to have y'all out here. Welcome on in, my friends. Today is about to be the grind of all grinds.
Pleased to meet you.
It's gonna be a journey.
Don't
you know what?
To like the stream,
I think we can get through it.
_fWhip heart.
I think we can get through it. I think we can get through it. Maybe. I'm going to keep telling myself we can get through it. But it's all good. Cass, thank you so much for the 22 months. I really do appreciate that. Yes, my friends, be sure to click the like button if you have not already over on the YouTubes. I very much do appreciate it. It's very, very nice of y'all to do that. Speaking of very, very nice, Dalian with the 10 gift memberships to start it off right over here. Thank you so very much. That's really, really kind of you. Who else we got? We got Kalahana with the Prime. We got Davey becoming a member. Thank you all so very much for being here and for all the support. I do appreciate it. Juggalette Jedi, how we doing? I know the grind is going. I see we got Spottier in here. What's going on? Good to see ya. Who got all these gift subs? Who's the early crew that got them? We got Alex, we got JS, we got Angel, we got Megan, Blooded Eyes. Hello, how we doing? Banana Nananas, Sinister, how we doing? Trunks, Cool Dude, Savannah, and Komu. Welcome on in. And Dalian, thank you so much again for gifting those out to the community. That's really, really cool of you. Miss Mel with the 28 months. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon. No good night. We're not leaving yet. You can have a good night later. But welcome on in, my friends. Good to have you. Thank you so much for the 28 months. Alabama got snow. Dude, the entire US right now, something is just, you know, climates be changing out there. It's just proof of that. Oh my God, we got California on fire. We've got Texas covered in snow where the power grid's about to go out. Alabama's got snow now too. The East Coast is just getting battered by winds and snow, and just the UK has got a bunch of snow in it right now. It's just like, oh my God, yeah. And we're like we're way warmer than normal up here in Washington. Like, I mean, it's 43 and foggy out right now, but like, it's been like upper 50s, almost low 60s some days. Like, it's sunny. Like, this time last year, we were down at 5 degrees. Like, I don't know, man. It's weird. It's weird out there. Just stay safe, everybody. Stay safe. Oh, how are we doing though? It's snowing in Texas where I'm at. Very cool. Midwest is just chilling with the normal cold weather. Yeah. You're used to it by now. You're built for the snow. You know how to dress for it and all that. Wildman, how we doing? Profi Sloth, good to see you. Vault, welcome on in. Gander, lovely to have you. Sniper, welcome on in. Good to have you. Eggs, what's going on, my dude? Welcome on in. Hello, hello, hello. All right, my friends. Today is the day. I finished the water, at least up to where we had dug yesterday. I found a massive tough vein as soon as you logged on. Nice. There you go. That's the good vibe to have. That's the good way to start it off. Also, this song, I like this song. I feel like I don't notice it too much, but I'm vibing with it. It's a good one. It's a cold day. I want kimchi.
Pleased to meet you.
Jogging? I don't know how you say that. Logolius, how we doing? Welcome on in. Anima, good to see ya. And Tommy, thank you so much for upgrading to the super fan, my dude. I really do appreciate that. Make sure you join the Discord to get all the perks and everything like that if you would like to. Marcel, how we doing? Let's jump in. Yeah. Miss May, what's going on? Very light snow flurries in here in Minnesota. Minnesota. Got maybe an inch yesterday. Yeah, it was raining this morning here, so you know, super fun. Oh, I'm just loading in the world. Give it a moment. Spoilers. I'm in New York and we got over 5 feet of snow over the weekend. Jeez, I'm assuming you're upstate New York then? Also, my Elytra's still invisible for some reason. I don't know what's going on with it. Some mod I have is probably making it happen. But yesterday I came through and I filled in the water sources, going throughout the entire length of it. I finished digging down this entire section here. We are connected all the way out to here. And then I haven't done anything beyond that. But what I want to focus on today, just because I just want to get it over with, is we are going to be going with the water bottle. And we're going to be attempting to turn all of this dirt into mud.
Hello. Thank you so much for the content, fWhip. PS fasting and I'm so tired it's insane.
Ooh, yeah, that's a mental battle right there. That's a mental battle. Never been one very good at the whole fasting thing. Not a battle I'm good at. I'm equipped to win. Okay, so we're working on the modification today, and I found out friendly creatures for some reason is the picking up sound. So actually, fun fact I've learned, players is not you. Everything that actions that you do, you are a friendly creature, which means you have to be nice to yourself because you're a friendly creature. So if like we crank this all the way up, you'll see that like that's normal, and then like picking up the water bottle and turning it into a water bottle is there. So you have to be a friendly creature. So we want to turn friendly creatures down, but then also in here, when we're converting it to mud, we're changing the block. So we're turning that down too. So then we're just gonna have some, we'll turn it up a little bit, but you know, it's just, that's a mind numbing sound over a long period of time. So yeah, you have to practice self-care, right, Shad? You're right. That's what Mojang's telling us right here, is we have to practice self-care here and be nice to ourselves. So we're going to be doing this. This is where we're going today. We're going to get started now and see how long we can go before we turn insane from all of the holding right click. But my friends, if you have not already, please be sure to click the like button on the stream. I very much do appreciate it. It helps me out so very much. Y'all have been absolutely amazing at that recently, so I really do appreciate it. Live streams have been so fun, so I really appreciate all the support. I am very friendly, maybe. It's, are you friendly? Are you a friendly creature to yourself, is what Mojang is asking. Because it's easy to be a friendly creature to other people, but can you be a friendly creature also to yourself? I think we're gonna just like kind of go along the entire thing and just like tackle sections, finish them off. Because I was thinking like, oh, I could do just the whole bottom as it goes all the way along there, all the way out to the other end, and then come back. But I feel like I'm going to be a little bit happier if I can just say like, okay, we've got like this whole block here is what we're focusing on. We're just going to be... I really wish I could just hold right click and do it. But the problem is if I hold right click and I look at a mud too long, I start to drink the water bottle. And then that just like saves time. But I guess if I'm at least like moving my mouse quick enough, we can do it this way, and that's okay. We'll get a few occasional water drinks. Get a few occasional drowning bits, you know. Just drink some water, drink water underwater, and then drown a little, and then rinse and repeat. That's the game plan today. At least you're staying hydrated. True, we are definitely very hydrated and moisturized. Very damp. Yeah, this is a lot better just holding right click. I'll break my mouse with clicking a billion times over. I could make a macro that would do it, and then we can just go with the macro. Could do that real quick. But yeah, this is the grind we're on today. This is I think this is worse than digging. I'll be honest, y'all. I think this is more time consuming and more evil than any amount of digging we've done so far. Can you turn grass blocks into mud? Nope, it has to be dirt. Unfortunately, it has to be dirt, so if something turned to grass, then it we can't do it quite yet. But that's okay. Anywhere that is later, or like on water edges and whatnot, that where we will have it as mud eventually, we'll just figure that out when we get into the landscaping phase. Who cares if a few extra blocks need to be broken? It's fine. I was thinking about getting like underwater breathing potions, but then I was like, every 8 minutes, like we're gonna be down here for much longer than 8 minutes. Like this could potentially be worth a conduit just because we'll be in the same area for a while, but I don't know. We also don't take too much damage when drowning. Pretty sure I can make it up to the top before we even lose half our hearts. Yeah. Easy. I will say getting the water sources in yesterday took so much time. It took so long. This is Fantasy World. Why not across the river do magical glowing mushrooms? I think that's a little too high fantasy for me. I think we could have like a mushroom forest somewhere in the world, but I'm kind of going with fantasy in terms of still like mostly natural, like what you'd see IRL as far as landscaping goes. But giant mushrooms aren't out of the question, but I don't know if I think that would fit right here. I like the idea of this just being more the... Like, there's still a few fantasy elements with, like, the dwarves being nearby, and some of the machines and things that we have probably wouldn't have existed in a medieval time. So there's kind of a blend of that already, but I don't really want to be including full-on, like, super high fantasy foliage and stuff. I like the traditional forests and things that we're including. Like medieval, yeah, I call it medieval fantasy just mostly because I don't want people to be saying, fWhip, this isn't really medieval, that's from the Byzantine era. I'm like, nah, whatever, don't need to deal with that. So I call it medieval fantasy, even though it's probably not super high fantasy, but it's my own version of like a medieval world. Like I'm not going anything, I'm not researching medieval history to know what was actually done during the medieval era versus something outside of it.
Thanks for all the great videos.
Mystica Rain, thank you so much for the 8 months. Love to have you. Thank you so very much. I really appreciate it. Glad you're still enjoying everything so much. Videos will return somewhat soon. I know there wasn't one this week, but I promise videos are gonna be coming back soon. I got 2 videos in the backlog right now, so. And this is number 3 that's being worked on. But your entry, what about doing the mushrooms there? We actually have some mushroomy type things on the entry. But yeah, that definitely makes more sense because that is very high fantasy, zoomed out, floating tree above nothingness. Can you see what you've done so far? Brian, if you rewind on YouTube, you can check out the probably 5-10 minutes ago about, and you'll see I flew along the entire river. I literally just did it, so I don't want to redo it. But yeah, so you can rewind and come back here if you want to see a little update flying along the river where we're at so far with it. How much of this world has grown within the time, not the original city? How much of the world has grown within the time of not the original?
Pleased to meet
oh,
you.
like, oh no, I'm not doing that type of lore.
Staying warm and watching fWhip live while it's snowing.
Trickster Ghost, welcome on in. Thank you so much for becoming a member. I really appreciate that. If you mean in terms of like which of the civilizations canonically is like older or has been here the longest, I'm not keeping track of anything like that. That's not really, like, I might call it civilization or something like this is a really ancient part of the world, but I'm not writing down any lore of that form. That's not fun for me. If that's something that, like, when you're watching this world, you kind of are like, ooh, I think this one looks older, and then that's your own version of it. I like to create a world and have it be a little ambiguous, and then people can kind of fill in the blanks of the story themselves, instead of me feeling like I need to answer every single question for it. I'm not somebody who's really loves doing a lot of crazy heavy lore or anything like that, so it's more fun for me to just kind of exist as it's going. What are you excited about the next update of Minecraft? I really like the new stuff that they added. I'm a little iffy on some of the textures, but I like the idea that they're going with. I think the wildflowers are pretty cool. The fallen leaves, dried leaf clutter.
Do what you wanna do. Fantasy is burst different for everyone.
Yeah, Dalian, thanks so much for the donut. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I think that's the fun part about fantasy is that you create your own level of fantasy, especially if you're building a world for it. But yeah, the leaf clutter, I think is cool. I don't like the texture to it. It was very, very tiled. The pigs, I like that they're doing the pigs. I'm hoping that's just an illusion of there's more stuff coming. They also did put out a teaser recently with somebody with a watch on their hand, and the watch head was set to almost turning nighttime. So I'm curious if that means that we're getting Wild Update Round 2.
So I can actually sit down and watch a stream fWhip cozy.
Hey, Cozy Covey, welcome on in. Got the perfect name for it. Glad to hear your Friday starting off with being off work, though. That sounds lovely. But yeah, I think that stuff's pretty cool. What else did they add? The wildflowers, the new iron sounds. I'm not too sure I like the iron block sound. It's a little too clunky. I mean, it probably is realistic for iron, but it's a little like harsh. I love the recipe change for the lodestone. I'm going to be adding a data pack in so I can get access to that sooner than not. Just because it's a plan change that Mojang is doing and I want access to it now. So I'm going to add a data pack that changes that recipe for myself. So I can start using lodestone some more in the world. Since that change came out, I've used it in like 5 or 6 different designs for things that I'm working on. Speaking of old things, I kind of started... Well, not kind of. I have started for your early spoiler. I'll show you the spoiler later. I already posted it on Blue Sky, so people who follow me over there probably saw a glimpse of it. But I've started adding some ruins into the farmland region, as if the city used to have a farther out wall. Farther, like, that was, like, protecting the whole farmland area, but because they're in a time of peace, really, that they don't really need to maintain it anymore, so it's fallen into ruin. But kind of using it as like a edge of the border of the farming region, which I think is going to be cool.
I've got orientation for a new job later today, so I won't catch the whole stream, but I'm super excited. Have fun with the mud, DDD.
You have fun with the new job? That's exciting. Congratulations on that. Super happy for you. That's really cool. Hopefully it's a good fit all around. That's fun. But Dire Kestrel, thank you so much, and good luck with that, my dude. Good luck. I hope it all goes well and is everything you're looking for. Haley, thank you so much. Leah, I'm assuming. Thank you so much for the gift member. I really appreciate that. Thank you. I feel like there's so many different ways to spell Haley, and I've also heard some people like pronounce it differently, and I'm just like, I don't know. I'm trying my best. What's your fave anime? Pyros, you're asking me anime or animal? Because those are two very different things. Oh no, eggs. You have to settle for curry. A bummer. No, I feel you. That moment when you're like, all right, I'm going to order takeout and I really want this takeout. And then the thing where you're like, all right, I've already subjected myself to paying some absurd delivery fee to get this takeout. And then it's not open. Like, I've already been like, went through the decision process to be okay with paying this amount of money. And then you're like, and then enemy. I don't know what an enemy is, Pyro. Sorry, I think we're losing each other in spelling errors. Delivery fee wasn't bad, 150 and got extra naan for free. Oh, I'm jealous. Dude, delivery fees, they're not bad here. The delivery fee is like $2, but then the service fee is like $10.
Hey,
like,
we're having a rough week. My uncle being turned off life support today, and your stream will help me get my mind of that. So thank you for being you and streaming today.
Hey, I'm sorry to hear that. no fun anytime around when any family is struggling with anything like that. Happy to provide a space for you to feel like you can get your mind off it for a little while, but yeah, that's no fun. That's a difficult one for sure. But yeah, feel free that you need to process and take all the time to process and go through that whole process, for lack of a better word. However you need, take all the time you need, and if you feel like you need a place to just vibe and hang and not think about stuff, you're always more than welcome to be hanging in here. But I'm sorry to hear that. I'm so sorry to hear that. That's tough. If you go outside the city center, fees go way up. Yeah. Good afternoon. Welcome on in, May. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How many days total have you survived in this world? You passed 500 yours. We are on 8,674. When 10,000 days in 1,326 days. So depending on how long this river takes, could be next month. I don't know.
Pleased to meet you.
Hard to believe it's been this long since I joined. It's been up and down, but fWhip stream makes it all better. 3.
Hey, hell, Lily, thank you so much for the 29 months at tier 2. Thank you so very much. That's really, really kind of you. Glad you've been enjoying everything so much, and lovely to have you back as always. Welcome on in. And hopefully, whatever you got going on, you're on the upside turn of it, at least a little bit. Trying to hide and watch stream because I work outside and there's 7 inches of snow and still coming down. Oof. Oof. Yeah, that could be one of those of just bundle up, get the work done, and then move on. But I feel you if you like need to take a break for a little bit. You need time to thaw out the fingers. I may be wrong, but why don't you have a mud farm? I do have a mud farm. This is just probably easier in my opinion.
And Haven missed a good sense. The videos are a happy place for me. Smile.
Maddox, thank you so much. The big world tree, the tree. I'm assuming that's the tree, the one right over the mountain there. But thank you so very much. I really do appreciate that. Glad to still have you around. We got a lot of the OGs coming in today. Wow, boy crack. Hello. Okay, there we go. We're making kind of decent progress from there to here. And oh god, we've been here for almost 20 minutes already. If we can get all the way around the bend of the river like that, to me, I'll be pretty happy with. That's kind of the vibe that we're in today. Be sure to leave the like on the stream, my friends, if you can. It helps me out a ton, so I really do appreciate y'all doing it. But if we can get this all the way around the corner, then that gives me the ability to pull the schematic into the creative world, and then I can start planning out the terraforming there for what this is going to look like around it. Similar vibes to what we did on the first section. And then after that's all wrapped, then we can start taking breaks between mud placement. Then we have options to either dig out the edges here, or we can go through and we can start clearing out the last section of the river. We got the beacon set up there on stream last time, so we're good to go on that. We just need to get to it. You know, gotta simply do the thing. It's that easy. Just do it. Okay, I'm just gonna do this all the way through here so we can Don't have to deal with coming behind the beacon again. Feisty Brit, welcome on in. Happy Friday. Sparrow, happy Friday to you as well. In your creative world, what was the tool you use again? Axiom? Yeah, Axiom. That's the one. Highly recommend. Showing it to some other YouTube friends yesterday, and they're all like, oh my god, what is this? I was like, how have you guys not used this yet? Yeah, we're just drinking river water as we go. It's really, really healthy. If you just drink all the parasites and then your body figures out how to beat them, you become invulnerable. That's really, don't drink river water. If you have to, if that's like your only chance to live, just make sure you boil it or something first.
Hello, many greetings.
PHP Cyrox, thank you so much for the Prime. And Death Angel, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs, my dude. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Hello, many greetings.
I really was out of context there for a second, and I thought Jinxie was just randomly calling me a baby, and I was like, what brought this on? Like, calm down there, Jinxie. We're just picking fights to start off the stream today. Nope, you're just talking to May. I was like, hold up, why am I a baby? You're a baby. Oh, that's funny. I'm just a baby. You'd be nice to me. Yeah, that's a good out of context message. That one got me. I was like, I know sometimes Jinxie's in for a fight, but dang, they were out for it today. Yeah, I haven't complained about anything yet today. In fact, I've only said the new update's pretty cool.
Pleased to meet you.
My 2-year-old loves watching your streams with me. He's definitely a future Minecraft player in the making.
Start them early. They'll learn the building skills, and then all their friends will be like, how are you such a good builder? And they'll be like, I don't know, I was born with it. I'm just so good. Be like, my parents taught me. Alexar, thanks so much for the 3 months. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm just so naturally talented. How's it going? It's going pretty good, Spider. How are you? Are your doggo babies? They're good. I think they're finally starting to feel the cold a little bit. Now that it's that cold here, but they're definitely full on husky balling right now. Their instincts are telling them it is winter, I must husky ball. And it's really adorable. Good morning, Perry Smash. Welcome on in. Having a good day? It's been a pretty good day so far. Can't complain. Been a pretty chill morning. Just talked with a few people about some stuff, and then just been prepping for stream, really. Just doing that. Did a little creative building this morning. Got some more stuff planned out in the farming region. I'm thinking as soon as we finish up this river, I've got my next, because after this video I want to do the monastery, and then after the monastery I want to go back and probably finish the farming region, just to kind of christen that area off, because I feel like it's went on for a while. So we'll do a big episode doing all of the farmhouses and the fields and Like, just really wrap up that whole area. And then we can have an extra bank of fields that we've done. So we'll be super far ahead. No, it doesn't work like that. We still have to do one per episode. They're making decent progress. So I want to do that. I want to get all of that sorted and get that area, and then kind of after that is either we need to go back to the harbor and get more buildings done in the harbor, or we need to start expanding and moving out to somewhere else, maybe like New Papyrus again or something like that. So I'm not too sure where I want to go quite next, but I have the next like 3 or 4 videos planned out, roughly. At least a topic for him. Perry Smash, thank you so much for the gift sub, my dude. I really appreciate that. Would you update the world download? World download gets updated every 10 episodes. So whenever we hit episode 90, there will be the next world download. So that we are currently on episode. This is episode 83. So you got a while for that. World download comes out every like 3 to 5 months, depending on my work schedule. Yeah, oh yeah, another tree. That'll probably be at the end of those. Because each video I'm doing right now, minus this one, averages about 140 days in game. This one is definitely bringing that average up a good chunk. I think this video is on track to be the longest single amount of time I have spent on a video ever. Like, not including like a movie that's just repurposed old content. Because the previous record was the Nether Hub. That was the longest. And that was 400 days in game. And if we get to day 8,720, we are passing. Yeah. So we're above 350 days right now. So we got less than 50 days before this becomes the longest video I've ever spent recording. And something tells me we're gonna get there. Just lost your hardcore world. Hellboy, no! What gotcha? Were you being a little doofus? Were you trying to be super cool and do something crazy and you got? Or was this like a, oh no, I got because I wasn't paying attention? I'm so sorry though. How many days were you on? How far you'd been making it? Skill issue? You can't call skill issue when you haven't even heard about how they died. That's a skill issue. What will the city expand to? City. Ooh, that looks pretty good with the mud. Yeah, we're making. Oh, we did all of that in about 30 minutes. So that's another 30 hour. This kind of gets a little skinnier around here. So that's probably like 3 hours of mud. So the city's going to go under here. We're going to have a bunch more harbor buildings down in there. The city's going to eventually expand along this cliff face with like a big castle fortress of sorts out here to protect up the river for any boats that be coming in. They'd have to come right by it. So it's kind of a protection point because the wall doesn't go all the way around. So we have that instead. And then the mountain as a natural wall. The city's also going to be coming up into here. We're going to do a wall across up here. I don't really have a way to put buildings up in this section. I kind of blocked it off. So I have the potential idea of a bridge coming over the top of this. I thought it could be kind of cool, but then it worries that kind of blocks the view of the gatehouse being able to actually protect things. But I feel like it could look really cool. So we got all that. We're going to be bringing some more buildings up in, obviously, in here. The university is going to be filling up in this section here. And then the university training grounds are going to be back in here. And that's probably going to be the whole city. We don't really have much more space that we can expand beyond that. All of this is going to be farmland region. And we're going to put like a wall right there as the endpoint of it. And then it's going to go into like a custom forest. I'm thinking up here, a lot of this is going to turn into like cattle ranch. Like I'm thinking like we have a small cattle ranch right over here. I'm thinking like we do a big cattle ranch up here. I think it'd be pretty cool. This is Zeros world map. XEAROS. They have a mini map mod, but you can separately download the world map mod. And I I think mini maps are not needed in Minecraft, at least for how I play. I don't really like them, but I think having a world map to be able to, like, everything that you're doing, be able to look at it is really cool. I like how the 10k nether tree is now very likely this year. I knew we were going to hit 10k days this year, but I just was not expecting it to be in Q1 potentially. I have sad news. I yet again did not get Gritty Goose in a hype train. Ah, Stam. No. Oh, we haven't kicked one off over here yet. So you know, if you want another chance, you can get people to kick off a level 4 for you. Give you another chance. Yeah, if you really need the gritty. Oh, y'all are just gritty goosing on him. Oh, Jinxie said, look at the big gritty. That's just cruel.
Pleased to meet you.
That's just cruel. Poor Stam. Oh. Stam, I hate to do it to you. Actually, I don't think I even have it.
Gritty Goose.
Oh, no, I do have it. Get Rick, Stam. Even I got the Gritty Goose. It's okay. It's okay. Mandolin, thank you for the 100 biddies and the Gritty Goose. Stam, you're just not gritty enough. You'll get it one day. You'll get it one day. You'll get gritty enough one day. It's fine. Jinxie just said, hold my goose. Why does that just sound so weird? I just really started making a cliffside of Minecraft. Any tips? Depends on if you have a negative or a positive rotation. Like, is the cliff coming out or is it going back? Like, are you... If you look at how I did the cliffs over the harbor area, that's a good example of how the cliff like comes up over. And then, or you can like, I would say that's still a cliff face right down there where it's just kind of rocks piled up, but don't make it flat. Like have areas where moisture and erosion are going to be coming through, so the rock is going to get worn down. So you don't want a big flat wall. You want some variation to it.
Oh, many greetings.
Tam, thank you so much for the 2 gift subs. It's a 33% chance. Now, doesn't it have to be only a level 4 hype train? Like, can't it not be above that? Didn't even work. Shmish. Yeah, you need to get 5 people to kick off donos to trigger a hype train. Has to be like 5 people dono within a 5-minute period, I think. 5 unique people.
Oh, many greetings.
Oh my gosh. Well, Jinxie said, hype trained here. Thank you so much for the 10 gift subs.
Oh, many greetings.
I appreciate it, Jinxie. Thank you. Is there a hype train incoming now? Or is that like...
Oh, many greetings.
Yeah, there you go, Stam. There you go. Hype train. There you go, Stam. What level is it now? Is the Gritty Goose not on there? No, what level is the Gritty Goose?
Oh, many greetings.
Is the Gritty Goose not on there anymore? I don't see it on the list. Oh my god, there's a...
Oh, many greetings.
Pog Chomp for a level 50 hype train. You can get an animated Pog Champ emote with a level 50 hype train. Why is that so cool? Level 5? Oh, mine's only showing level 4, 10. Oh, it doesn't show all.
Oh, many greetings.
The fact that there's a level 106 hype train reward, I guess that's because it's the record currently.
Oh, many greetings.
Wow, some of those emotes are terrifying. Level 5, you're almost there. You guys are 93. Y'all are 93% right now.
Oh, many greetings.
Very greeted today. Hope you all feel super greeted because you've unlocked all your level 5 emotes. Ah, right. Thank you, Mandolin. I'm just just a little flex right there. Yeah,
greetings.
just didn't even know. It just had them all. Unlike Stam over here, it's fine. Who did I miss? Jinxie, thank you so much again for the 10. Hungry Potamus, thank you for the 100 biddies. Perry Smash with the 3 gift subs. Blocky with the 500 biddies. Perry Smash with 2 more gift subs.
Hello, many greetings.
Stam with the gift sub. Feisty Brit with the gift subs. Janie Lee, thanks so much for the prime. And Jinxie with the 1,000 biddies. Big hype. Thank you so very much.
Hello, many
And
greetings.
Caitlin with the dono as well. Thank you so very much. First dono on a live stream. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Level 4 complete. So
Hello,
it has
many
to
greetings.
stay at level 5, or can it go above? If it goes above, do you get 1 emote per level, or do you only get the ones at the level that it ends at? I don't know how it works. I'm not one with the Twitch ways. I just stream here sometimes.
Hello, many greetings.
Forget me not. Thank you so much for becoming a tier 1 member, my dude.
Hello there.
Hello there. Who's that?
Hello,
We can
many
go
greetings.
up to level 9. Oh, okay, interesting. Feisty Brit with the 5 base. Thanks so much. I hope you'll feel very many greeted. What's up, fWhip? Glad to be here.
Hello, many greetings.
We are drowning in drinking river water and turning dirt into mud. It's great. Super fun. Great times. MJR, thank you so
many
much for the
greetings.
4 gift subs. Thank you. Tempe Games, thank you so much for the 100 biddies. I really appreciate that. And Eggs with the gift sub, too. Thank you so much.
Hello, many greetings.
I think it should be good actually anywhere above level 5 because the special level 10 one should be added on top of level 5 emotes. Okay. I was like,
Pleased to
Mandolin,
meet
I
you.
feel like you would know what's going on with this. You seem to be somebody who is in the know of things on Twitch. And I mean that in a good way.
Hi, Pee-wee.
What did that just say? I don't know.
Hello, many greetings.
Now we all have to really just cheer and celebrate if Stam gets the gritty goose. Stam, you did this, by the way.
Pleased to meet you.
I've been around Twitch a bit, yeah. You'd think I would understand it too with how much I'm like lurking in streams on Twitch, but nah.
Hello, many greetings.
I just use it as quiet background noise.
Hello, many greetings.
Thank y'all so much. I appreciate the support. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Hello, many greetings.
We're almost around the first corner.
Hello,
How much of
many
the river are you gonna
greetings.
do? We're gonna go until I either get hungry or so incredibly bored I can't go on.
Hello, many greetings.
I hope y'all feel greeted though. I've been having fun doing a lot of creative building recently, so I've been kind of just outside of streams and like I'm either grinding in here working on this stuff or I'm just like planning out the next things, and it's been good.
Nice to
I've
meet
been really
you.
enjoying it. I also think it's because I just don't really have a game I'm playing right now outside of Minecraft. So I'm just like, I don't really have a whole lot that I'm really doing.
Hello, many greetings.
I tried getting... I downloaded WoW again last night. I started a character on hardcore. So I've been playing hardcore WoW
Hello,
on the
many
new
greetings.
servers. Doomhowl on the US. US servers. Now we wait and see. Uh-huh. Megan, thank you so much for the dono.
Being the most greeted.
Good. Akunda, thank you so much for the biddies. I appreciate that.
Fuo fWhip. How are you doing today?
Hewo. Hewo. Megan, thanks so much for the dono. I'm doing pretty good today. Thank you. I'm doing well. Yeah, dude, Cyberpunk 2077, that intro mission, it's a good one. It's a good way, like, how you finally get Keanu Reeves in like there is like, it's cool. I don't want to spoil it because, but they do a good job of like how long the quote tutorial lasts on Cyberpunk, and then I love that it like goes through that big stuff, blah 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 blah, and then it's like, all right, you just dropped down the street side. You still have a mission that you can go do, but like you're just here in the city now. Just off on your way. You can go do anything you want now, but here's like a general direction. Yes, yes, yes. We're over halfway to our 1,000 likes spoiler, so you can. If we hit 1,000 likes on the YouTubes, you all get a spoiler. So if you haven't clicked the like button and you want a little teaser of what's coming, have you tried RuneScape? I played it when it originally came out, and I mean like originally came out, like back in the early 2000s. Got my fill of it there, and then I kind of decided I moved on to WoW. That's really what happened. Was I just
thumbs up the stream.
Marslet with the 31 months. Thank you so very much. I really do appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, yes, yes. I like the stream, my friends. RuneScape was cool, but I just the art style is not for me as much as I play Minecraft. Like I'm okay with low voxel games, but something about RuneScape just always kind of felt off to me. And if I'm playing an MMO, I want there to be much more of a competitive edge to it that has more high action, high speed stuff. And that's also my just lack of knowledge of RuneScape. Of that very much could be in the game. I'm just not aware of it. But I like World of Warcraft combat for an MMO a lot more than I like RuneScape combat, at least from my experiences of it. But again, that is a very outdated assumption on RuneScape. Where is Belgium located? I don't know, somewhere in Antarctica, I think. Hey, we just got 100 likes off of me saying that, so you know. Did you ever play New World? I did. I never hit max level, but I got to like 50 something before they did the first level squish and reset. Like before they made any of the positive changes with the game, I played on launch and it was fun. I had a great time. And then I got to mid 50s and it was taking incredibly long to level. And every single quest hub at that time was the same exact quest. So you had one quest where you had to go and find some treasure. You had one quest where you had to go kill 10 of the mobs in the area. You had another follow-up quest that was going to go kill a named mob in the area. And then you had another quest that was again to go get some treasures. And you did that and you went to the next zone and you did the exact same thing again. And then I was like, I'm done. I'm done. Dude, Stam, you got it. Oh, you got the gritty goose. What did I get? What did I get? What was in there? You earned a hype chest. What's a hype chest? Click to open. Dude, I got this emote. I got the they did not. No, they did not. Wait, I kind of love that emote. I kind of love that little emote there. That thing's cute. Can't bully me anymore. It was just called tough love, not bullying. It's different. Dude, I'm gonna use that one so much. Oh, that's a good one. I'm just kind of changing up the water bottle tactic for now, just for a little simplicity's sake. Belgium is located over France, but you didn't prove me wrong by that. Antarctica is also located over France. You just have to go far, but it's kind of over the top of it. Where's Sweden? Also over France. No, it's not. It's to the sunrise of France-ish. Where do we go up to there? Yeah, we did there. Okay. We're gonna take this as like this is our next goal of where we're trying to get to. How are interiors in the city coming? People have done an amazing job. I haven't started building any of them yet. There have been a few people that have made modifications to the outside of builds that I'm gonna have to chat with them about, because I didn't want the outside of builds to be modified. too much. So I'm gonna have to get some people to undo those, unfortunately, or just kind of tell them that, like, hey, I'm not gonna be building that in there, because it's mostly just for the interiors, and some people have done like seating areas and things outside of builds. So there's a few people that asked me before, and I gave them permission to do stuff like that. But yeah, no, they're going well. There's probably like 10 or so left of the current, and then once I get the next builds done in the city, I'll add those into the map too. I really want to get the server updated when we can to 1.20, 1.4, so that people can start using the pale blocks in there too, because I think those are going to be really fun for interior building. And Emma, you haven't picked one yet? That's okay. Yeah, there have been some people who have done a really, really good job. I've had a few that I decided to claim for myself, just to say, because I still want to be doing some of them. Who knows when I'll get around to them, but I'm claiming them for me. How long you been live? On YouTube, you can check on it, but we're at 55 minutes right now. I wait for the next round. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, please, nobody should feel pressured to have to do anything, or like, sure, there could be pressure to like be like, ooh, I want to be included, but like, don't force that into you doing something that you don't want to do. Yeah, click the flip and like button. Exactly. That's what we should be doing. I will say this is less entertaining than digging. I will say that today. This is a much less entertaining stream than our digging streams. Even though we're making progress, it's a lot of the same. Does your server have plugins like claiming to prevent griefing? Like out in the actual survival world? We do not, but we do have moderators. And we do have the ability to roll things back, and we're also a much more mature community. So if anybody is caught griefing, they are usually permanently banned from the server. So it's not something that we really deal with. Like if somebody does like a major grief, like lava cast somebody else's build, like you're not somebody that we're looking for to have on the community server. It's a group of friends to play Minecraft together, where it's not an anarchy server. Everybody's working on their builds and kind of building up a world together, so that's not really something we put up with. Occasionally, we do have people who steal stuff from shops. They have been caught every single time, and if they do not return the goods, then we give them a timeout, and they're banned from the server for a while, and then we just... yeah, I don't know. We handle it through moderation means, and the community kind of self-polices itself. Like they do a good job of making sure everybody's being fair and working together on things, and like-minded people join the server of people who are looking for a fun, cool place to play Minecraft without all the stipulations of needing to claim things and be worried about stuff getting ruined. So once you have a whole community of people like that, you tend to not really have to worry about that type of stuff too much. It happens every once in a while, but you don't have to worry about it all the time, the way you would on a full public server, which is kind of why we have the paywall in front to join in, so that people know that they can expect a better survival experience as far as like the types of people in the community. Why am I swimming? Water breathing? Nah. You don't drown instantly in Minecraft, so it's fine. I feel like there's gonna be a lot of changes to your world this year, and I'm looking forward to see it. Yeah, it's gonna be cool to like look back. I kind of want to do like a... well, I know for sure I want to do a stream event when we hit 10,000 days and do a big, massive world tour and invite some friends on to come and tour around the world with me on stream, and just like turn it into like a fun 2-3 hour stream event, and see if I can get some folks in. Like I think I'm gonna ask like Scar and Philza if they want to jump on and tour around the world. Maybe Gem. too, and I don't know, it could be fun. Do something like that and just like get some of the big builders of the Minecraft community on, and big hardcore players, and then just do like a day wandering around. I'll grind out some netherite gear so they can have it. I'll give Scar a double chest of totems so that, you know, he can survive the stream. You're still friends with Sausage? Yeah, I was chatting with him yesterday. Just because you're not seeing us recording content together all the time doesn't mean that we're not friends. I've just been very into the single player stuff, and he's been very into all of his little SMPs he's got going on. But we still chat behind the scenes about other stuff. Sausage is a great dude. I love him. He's a good guy. Wildman, thank you so much for the 5 gift members. I really appreciate that. Please ask Joel if he'll continue his hardcore Minecraft. You can ask Joel if he's going to continue his hardcore Minecraft if you'd like to. I don't like to bug creator friends with stuff like that. That's not why I'm here. Y'all are welcome to ask them the questions that you want to ask them, but I'm not going to ask them on your behalf. I totally get the wanting to know, though, but that's... I don't want to be putting pressure on him. I know the pressure of running multiple series and everything like that. My guess would be that if he were to do one, he would start a new one. But I'm not too sure. He's very much into the Hermitcraft life now, so I think he's very much enjoying himself over there and doesn't feel the need to do another series. Morning, Descotlos. How we doing? As a quality of life feature, do you think Mojang should make dirt under rivers mud a standard? No, because I think it would remove the early game source of clay and sand for a lot of people. I mean, I would love it. It would be great for me, but I think as a player base, I think if you're saying that's a quality of life feature, I actually think it's the current river bottom is a better quality of life feature with the access to clay and dirt and stuff. Like, imagine that would be harder to get. Sure, end game, that's very easy to get. You usually have a mining desert. You usually have a villager trading hall to get all your bricks and everything, and you can put dirt, turn it into mud, and then dry it and get clay out of it. So like, there's that, but I think it would look visually better, but I don't know if you can call it a quality of life improvement. I would love it because it'd be so much more beautiful, but I can see a lot of people complaining about the lack of easy clay and sand early game. And gravel too, but you can get gravel in caves pretty easily. But if you don't have a desert nearby you when you get started, and you don't have an ocean for a beach biome, your only sand for glass is coming from rivers. What pack/mod do you use for your flowers? They look amazing. I've made them myself. It's my own fWhip foliage upgrades texture pack. It is available to members. Wildman, thank you so much for the donut. I don't know what you're saying. MC Reddit is already fighting enough about the updates. I don't think any more fuel for them is worth it. Yeah, that's fair. Why is there no Empire Season 3? Because we told the stories we wanted to tell in Season 1 and 2. The group wasn't really at a point where they wanted to go on to Season 3. And any bingos yet for the mod team? Clay, sand, and gravel can still be there. I just think it's weird to have mud but dry. Yeah. I mean, I would love to see mud incorporated into the world outside of just mangrove swamps, because it's kind of weird that it's only in a mangrove swamp. But I think if you turned all the dirt underneath to mud and then you kept sand, that contrast would be incredibly ugly. Like, that would be really, really gross looking. Mods have a bingo on what chat brings up. Yeah. I think Jinxie made it. I could be wrong on that, but yeah, they have a they've got a full on 5x5 bingo board.
you.
I don't know at all how to pronounce that, but thank you so much for the tier 1. You can sleep underwater? Yeah, you can actually get air back while you're sleeping underwater too. Because the bed doesn't waterlog, so it creates a little air bubble when you're laying down. It'll fully regen all your bubbles by the morning. It's great. Has a conduit been mentioned yet? No. I can't reveal what's on the bingo card. You'll just hear one of them, or you'll see one of them type bingo in chat eventually. One of them might be asking if Empire Season 3. Water bottle stats? We'll look at the end of the stream. Now y'all just trying. Not me losing focus on the bingo card. Probably shouldn't have mentioned it. Now we're gonna get blackouts every single day because they're gonna try. Yeah, Mandolin's right. They're all just gonna, everybody's just gonna try now. They're gonna try and figure it out. Hey, we're over 700 likes. We're getting close to the 1,000 likes. We've got 1,100 people in here on YouTube. So if you click the like button at 1,000 like-arinos, you can have a spoiler. And I got a brand new build I planned this morning, and I got it imported just to show for the spoiler if we get there. But this is what Minecraft gaming's all about, right? This is it. This is the big Minecraft gamer time. Tasty, tasty spoilers. Yes. What's one of the quality of life features that you would actually want to have implemented in vanilla? For me, it's the reach around placing that Quark implements. Oh, where you can like change a direction of something before you place it. Like for pistons and things. I feel like for me, fixing this random underwater you get turned into swimming animation would be a huge quality of life improvement.
Keep it real.
I'm planning on starting a hardcore world, but not sure what the best strategy would be to begin it.
I'll get back to you on the quality of life. Hello, Lily. Thank you so much for the donut. I appreciate it. Take it slow. If you want to go with the best, like, safest strategy on starting a hardcore world, just find a village and live in it and trade with villagers, and you get full enchanted diamond armor. Like, if you really want to do, like, the full, like, the best, get geared up, the grindiest possible way of, like, you can be as safe as humanly possible in your world, is just go into a village and make a wall out of fences or cobblestone all the way around it and trade with the villagers until you can get and breed up the villagers, mass beds, and just do that. Like, it'd be boring. It'd be super boring. I missed a block. We'll get it on our way back. But I would say otherwise, just taking it slow and just having a good time, and like, don't feel the rush to do those, like, where that big meta video right now is the perfect start in hardcore Minecraft. Those are so dumb. Those are so overdone, and it just, like, that's a way to exhaust gameplay. Like, you're not if you want to start a hardcore world and you want it to go on for a long time, you have to think sustainability. You have to think, how can I have things in this world that are going to be enjoyable to do? Oh, these aren't water sources. That's weird. Must have missed one. But the big thing for Minecraft worlds, I think, is long-term sustainability. That's what a lot of people are not focusing on right now on YouTube, especially with the current meta of, by the end of their perfect start in hardcore Minecraft, they have nearly every single auto farm they could need to do anything in the world finished and built, and then their next episode is the giga storage of all storage, and it's finished and built, and then they just don't know what to do after that. So I would say sustainable long-term goals is a really, really big one. I have a video coming out soon that'll be able to help with that. But yeah, I'd say focus on sustainability in hardcore until you have a totem. You just need to be careful. You just need to play it safe. Go take it slow. Look at the surroundings. Don't just jump into things. Yeah. If you make doors or trapdoors, you should be able to choose between all designs and not have fixed designs, specifically wood types. I for the purpose of inventory bloat, I'm okay with them being as they are. I think they're all pretty solid. I think they all work out fairly well. But anyways, quality of life feature I'd like in Minecraft, I think would be the ability to have a shulker in your inventory, enchant the shulker, and then it would automatically pull items out of the shulker and put it into your hand if you like empty a stack. So say I have a stack of dirt in my hand, and then I have like shulkers full of dirt all enchanted with, I don't know, something, and then whatever the name would be for it. Enchanted with backpack, accessible backpack 3. And then when I empty it, it would, like, from the stack in my hand, it would just automatically fill another one and take it out of the box. I don't think they would ever implement something like that, but I would love it. I don't have to go back to my chest as much. When's the next hardcore video going to be? Probably 2 weeks out. Would be my guess. Yeah, don't forget to like the stream, my friends. Very much do appreciate it. What else was I talking about? The usual round placement is the one that allows you to place blocks under a block. You don't need to click on the... Oh, yeah, I don't know. I think being able to place down would be nice. Like, we could definitely have better options for that. But, yeah, I don't know. Also to fill shulker. No, I think filling shulkers still needs to be done by hand. I think if you just have empty shulkers in your inventory and things would just disappear, that feels not Minecrafty to me. But then I don't know why I'm making the difference about the other one, but is what it is. Yeah, Anima, that would be great. Being able to actually like get this view on a shulker box instead of just the first few things as text. The thing that they have for bundles, I think if they did that for shulker boxes, that would be a lot better. What type of forest should I build today? Egger Crafter, you should build a... aspen tree forest. Hate that I can't take out whatever I want out of the bundles. You can now in the new bundles, I think. I thought you could on the new bundles. Can't you scroll with your mouse wheel and take out different ones? Isn't that part of it? Loving the live stream. They're helping me get through newborn stage. Nice to watch when I'm up feeding throughout the night and running on 0 sleep. Ooh, Lizzie, yeah. Hopefully you can find some rest here and there when you can, but yeah, you're in the thick of it for a while, I'm sure. Happy to be here to give you a little bit of cozy vibes. Yes, you can. Yeah, I thought you could on the new bundle. We're getting to the bottom layers here. This is going faster than it is to dig out the entire riverbed, so that's good. When is your next hardcore video? In like 2 weeks. Not next Thursday, but the Thursday after would be my guess. I take it slow in January. January is a very weird time to upload YouTube videos, and it's just financially not worth it, typically, for content creators. So I take January as a month to do projects like these and really just kind of relax, build up a video backlog, and take my time to set myself up for the start of the year and unfortunately deal with taxes, which I still need to do. Is there something you never get bored of building? I think farmland. I think in creative, I really love building like nature, but that can be a bit of a grind in survival. Survival, sometimes I got a little burned out on that, just with all the leaf gathering and everything. But for the most part, yeah, I would say like a farming communities and little villages and stuff. Like that's my like happy place in Minecraft building. Just showing a little village on how people live together or something like that. I find it's just really neat. I have a good time with that. When's the next island video? I haven't started recording it yet, but it'll probably be sometime early February if I had to guess. I want to keep it going though. I need to get back to it. Just gonna end this. We'll pick that up. Mud one. I don't need to record everything. I can just do a smaller little recording later. Almost done with this part. Yeah, we're getting there. Sweatshirt off those. It's a woman here today. One momento. Throw that back over there. It'll be fine. Okay. What do you have to make the water look like that? It's so cool. The what? The top texture? I changed the texture, my texture pack, so it's slightly darker. And then underneath is just on low brightness. The little bubble things around, they came at 1.13. But like, this is full bright in here, so you can't really even tell you're underwater. But down at 55% brightness, you can start seeing it. Birthday's in 2 hours. Are you counting it down to the second?
Pleased to meet you.
Pavel, thank you so much for becoming a member. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey, Weed Killer, welcome on back. How's the tattoo doing? That like protective skin stuff that they put on came off this morning. So it's definitely a little bit more sensitive today, but it's good. It's good. I got put lotion on it, so I'm finally over the I can't itch it phase. Well, I probably still shouldn't be itching it, but I'm finally over the it's protected by something, so I really shouldn't be itching at it. So I can at least when it's itchy put lotion on it now, which is nice. What did I get? I guess I showed it on stream on Wednesday. I got on my shoulder, I got this for a Mount Rainier little piece with a hummingbird above it, and then inside I got a Lego brick and like a little 3D cube, kind of Minecrafty cube shape. But yeah, so I got those. I got them done on Tuesday, so they were very fresh. No scratchy for 2-ish weeks or so usually is what my yeah no, I'm just like, I'm kind of doing that like where you kind of just like put pressure on it and like just that, so it's like no itchy, no scratchy. Yeah, for sure, definitely need to get over that. But just, yeah, I got some of that like tattoo butter, which is just like a really thick lotion, and so I've just been putting that on. If Minecraft was a sport, would you consider yourself in your prime right now? I think that I'm the best builder I've ever been in Minecraft, but I don't know if I'm the best player I've ever been if you're talking in terms of like PvP skills and whatnot. I actually think my best PvP skills was back when I like first started playing the game, because I actually cared to play mini games and things like that. I don't enjoy playing them much anymore. But yeah, I would say I'm the best builder that I've ever been right now. Was that your first tattoo? No, I have one on my shoulder too. How am I a member? I never subscribed. I didn't see my gift members. You must have got lucky earlier, Kylie. Dalian gifted quite a few earlier, and Wildman gifted some. Any tips for entry? Like you're making it? Are you making a giant entry, or you're making a tree in the end? Like just like a little tree out on an island. Whimsical. Go for whimsy. And alien like could work out pretty well too. I don't know though. I've never really tried it. You could look at I guess those are mostly mushrooms. But if you ever played Oblivion, there was an expansion where you went to Sheogorath's realm. You can probably look up pictures online to get some idea of that, but they had some pretty funky trees out there in that little expansion, if I remember correctly. Man of culture for knowing Elder Scrolls. I have my big Elder Scrolls phase. I'll play 6 if it ever releases, but Oblivion mentioned. I loved Oblivion. I think Oblivion is where I have the best memories. Skyrim was, I think, a better game, but Oblivion is the one that like holds true for me, just because I spent so many hours in it. I did have like fully maxed out characters, like 100 skill on everything in both Oblivion and Skyrim though, and I actually think I had multiple in Skyrim. Against the Storm. You know, I got a key for Against the Storm way back in the day, and I really have not played it. They sent me a game key, though.
Pleased to meet you.
Is it worth playing? I always thought it looked interesting,
really
and I want to play with friends, and I
chill
just never got around to it.
streams. Can't wait to see it all finally terraformed.
Me too! Thank you, Sarah, for the 22 months. I really appreciate that. Yeah, one day this will all be done. No, I think including all the side terraforming, including like bringing the mountain down and everything, and like all those things along the entire thing, like this is turning into probably a 1,000 day Minecraft project. Like that entire project probably be 1,000 days in game, if I had to guess. So after we get this done, we're gonna start slowly, so much more slowly, just working at it while we're doing things. Oblivion's still better than Skyrim? I don't know. Dragons were pretty cool. I like that the world in Skyrim felt more alive and that you had more impact on it. I felt like Oblivion, for the most part, there was a few points that had an impact when you did things, but most of it kind of ended after, like, I mean, some of the cities towards the end of the game do get invaded, but I felt that you actually had, like, more impact on the world in Skyrim instead of just, like, being somebody doing something in the world. Astrocat, thank you so much for the 4 months, my dude. I really appreciate that. Lovely to have you back. I'm not saying Oblivion was bad by any means. Oblivion was a great game too. Have you ever played Trove? I did play Trove for a while, yeah. Never got super into it. Wasn't that an MMO? We're almost at 850 likes, just a little heads up. We're almost done with this section of the river. Woo. Got a bottle of water, and we got a dream. And up. It's really fun. Depends if you like roguelike games because you abandon your cities pretty frequently. Okay, interesting. I'm like hit or miss on roguelike. It really depends on the mechanics of the game if I like it or not. I lived in Skyrim. My friends made a mod that linked all the basements of the houses. Like every single house was linked together. Oh my god. That's nuts. Is it just an endless hall of doors? Did you play Red Dead 2? I am playing it right now, slowly. It's not really holding my attention. It's like I'm kind of at the... I feel like I'm at the cusp of either I'm going to like full send dive into it and do everything, or I'm at the cusp where I'm like, yeah, I'm kind of done. I also, like... The modern gamer in me wishes there was a fast travel option. Which I understand there is with the trains and the carriages that you have to pay for, and then you can move around the game and all that. But sometimes I'm just out in the middle of nowhere and I don't understand the world enough yet to know really where I'm going or how to get around more quickly and stuff. And like, I'm coming off of it from playing Elden Ring, where you quite literally can just open your map and teleport to a site of grace at any given point in time. And so I'm missing that. I'm really wishing that was still a functionality I had, because having to go out, do the quest, come back from the quest, figure out how to get back to the town, and then go all the way back out there, then all the way back. It's a time commitment, dude. You can use the scout camp to fast travel. I must not have that yet. Yeah, so you have to upgrade the camp a bit. Okay. Maybe I'll just have to get farther in. I've been trying to upgrade the camp. I got the thing so I can make the better satchels for storage and whatnot. What does it take to survive 8,650 days in hardcore? A lot of not dying, and a lot of patience. And after you've survived 1,000, it's pretty easy to survive the rest. Honestly, after you've survived if you've survived 500 days in hardcore, you have a pretty good idea of what you need to do, and from there, it's honestly just making sure you don't goof up. There we go, though. This is we have done from there all the way to there. Whoa! It does look a lot better, though. That just looks... It looks so much deeper, just with a darker tone than when we just have the dirt throughout here. So I do like that. We gotta keep going along here, but water bottle stat. Let's see it. Where are we at, water bottle? 30,000. We're at 30,000. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. Y'all can check out the stats in here, though. I'll be right back. You miss me? I'm back. Yeah, hopefully the chair did a great job of keeping the stats going and everything, so really here for you. Okay. It got really cold as soon as I opened the door. Woohoo! Okay, do we think that kind of worked better with going like layer by layer around in a loop? I feel like I was making more progress. I don't know. We're just gonna keep going. We're gonna get to the point where the river straightens out, and that's gonna be as far as we make it. Or that's gonna be our next cutoff. $118 likes away from getting a spoiler. 99 likes away from getting a spoiler. We're getting there slowly. I did get up though, so you know we did get our usual. We've lost 20% of the YouTube viewership, so. No need to mention if my other friends are streaming or anything like that. You're more than welcome to go tune into theirs if you'd like to, but please don't. Please don't be mentioning who else is live inside my chat. It's kind of rude. You don't have to watch. You can always exit here silently and go head over to whatever stream you'd like to watch outside of this one. But please don't mention other people are live. Sir Turquoise, thanks for being here, and thank you, appreciate it. How do you like on YouTube Mobile? There should be a little thumbs up underneath the video. You might have to hit in the description though. I feel like they might have hidden it there a while ago. Oh, this isn't too massive a section. You'll detail the river underwater. We'll put seagrass under, but I don't think I'm gonna be coming in with like other blocks. Maybe. We're gonna deal with the river edge first and deal with all that, but what we've done in the everywhere else so far I think looks fine with just the seagrass on top of mud. Keyboard currently has no keys. How are you typing then? Riddle me that. You know the seed? Yes. No very rocky rocks. We might put a few boulders and stuff in. We've had a few of those throughout, but I did some mangrove roots before previously too that we could just like throw a few mangrove roots in too to make it look like some old sticks that got stuck underneath. We might, like, I'm not going to say I'm going to do that now. Eventually, we might come through and do it. I'll be honest, I'll probably have forgotten and moved on to other projects. Maybe on stream, we'll come back and detail these when we're looking for more things to do, but... We build more magical ruins like the one you did at Spawn. Yeah, I want to do more stuff like that. I just don't know where quite yet or how I want to implement it, because I think I do it in a different way now. Less of like using the glass to like shape out a building and more just like essences of it around ruins. I don't need the magic being like screaming out of the thing, you know? Yeah, we're just planting our mud field underwater. Hey Thomas, how we doing? Welcome on in. Got any secret side projects or river all day every day? I've been doing a lot of creative planning stuff for what would be future episodes in this, but the main video I'm working on right now is this. I've been doing some like one-off video recordings that I want to get back into doing this year that I really want to get like a good backlog of while I have the free time right now, of more stuff along the lines of kind of those old how to stay inspired videos that I have, or build idea videos. That type of stuff is what I kind of want to get back into and do some more of those things. So when statues, statues scary. Building statues scary, Thomas. I don't know, can't do it. Nah, I don't think we're gonna do those along here. Nah, we'll leave that in Lord of the Rings. Is this a Minecraft Dungeon song? It is, yeah. Yeah, I have a lot of Minecraft Dungeons and Minecraft Legends music in the soundtrack. Or streams. The playlist, I guess you could say. Reminds you a lot of WoW. I have a few WoW songs in here too that you probably hear. I need to go get some more. I was listening to some Storm Peaks music recently, and I was like, I think I need to put that in stream playlist. Yeah, leave the statues to Artcraft. Yeah. They can do that with their fancy schmancy creative tools. Yeah, Dungeons and Legends both had such good soundtracks for them. Chat, please don't try and anger the mods. It's not a battle you're gonna win, and once you get banned, you are perma-banned. There's ain't no coming back from that. We don't really do temp bans all that often. And I definitely do not do unban requests, so... If you want to get banned, bye-bye. Dessa on you. You have good mods. We got a good crew. Slowly, slowly. 14 more likes. 21 more likes. Have you ever played story mode? No, I never did. That didn't really look like something that was going to be for me. I really have had no interest in story mode. Yeah, story mode for me was... I don't enjoy those Telltale games. They're not something that I find much interest in. So I don't think I've ever played fully through a Telltale game before. I prefer to be more, I don't know. I feel like it's more of a visual novel that you're just kind of clicking through stuff for, and then occasionally playing a game. And that's not why I really game. I need something more engaging and more. I just need more elements to it. I'd rather watch a movie than play a game like that. Okay, likes. There we go. We did it. Woo! Let's finish up this section, and then we can go look at a little build spoiler for y'all, and we can sleep underwater. Wee! Get some air back. So many people have different opinions. Yeah, I know. If y'all enjoy the game, please play the game. Like, I will never tell y'all to not play a video game or not do something if you think it's fun. Well, as long as it's not harming other people. If it's harming other people, then maybe don't do it. But if it's something that you have a hobby or interest in and you enjoy something like that, and it's just like you enjoy those types of games, go play those types of games. That's the best part about gaming, is that there's a video game for quite literally every single type of person out there. There are so many different games. There's so many different ways to make games. There's so many different genres and styles and art bits, and like there's just there is quite literally something in gaming for every single person. It can take some effort to find the type of games that you enjoy, especially when you look at what is the most popular ones are quite typically just, here's a first-person shooter battle royale. Here's a here's a live service video game that if you don't play it right now, you're gonna feel like you missed out on this reward that's only ever attainable in this season by playing for 100 hours. So you better play your 100 hours. So, like, you kind of get that realm of things. Sorry, I have a little Stroop waffle over here I have for a snack for later. I'm kind of hungry, so I'm gonna open that. A Stroop waffle. Good old Stroop waffle. Where'd you get that? Sid got a bunch of them for me for a little stocking stuffer for Christmas. They're like individually packaged ones. Need a little snack. Like your background on that, thank you. A lot of cool Minecraft stuff back there. Thought I heard something. What are Stroop waffles? Somebody, I'm sure there's somebody in here who's Dutch that can give a proper definition. Stroop waffle over a mug of coffee. I don't drink coffee, so I don't think that one really applies to me. How am I today? I'm doing pretty good. Mr. Dirt. Dude, we're an hour and 40 minutes in now. I feel like I just looked up and we were like 50 minutes. Okay, we finish this section and then we go look at spoiler. Like a maple syrup waffle. It's a caramel in the middle, isn't it? Like a caramel between two thin waffles. Probably eat food. I should probably stop allowing myself to drown because I'm having to go through so many extra pork chops. Dare you forget a dirt? I know, I'm sorry. This will look so cool once we have all the foliage in along the edge of the river and all that greenery, but my god, finding that much small drip leaf is going to be awful. We're gonna just have to build out the rest of it and then just like have a schematic of just the river length, like right through this whole section, and then like one that goes that way. That's just gonna be looking for, like, it'll just be missing small drip leaf that as we get it, we'll just come back and add them in.
bling blong biddies hi.
Nico, how we do it? Thanks so much for the bits. Hope you're doing well today. Welcome on in. Did you change your name? I feel like you changed your Twitch name. Trying to remember what it was before, but I can't remember. But I feel like you changed your Twitch name. Black concrete looks like the void. If you have no light on it, it kind of does. Just because it just, you can't see what is in the end of it. But if you have light on it, you can kind of see that it's a block instead of void. So. Such a sad thing. There's no way to farm small drip leaf. I know. That's the quality of life change I want. A way to make more small drip leaf. Just so you know, I love live streaming at the point that I have watched at least all of them in the last 4 months. I appreciate it. Glad you enjoy them so much. That's awesome. I'm slowly trying to remove my IRL name. Oh, okay, yeah. That's fair. I understand that. Totally understand you on that one. Eh. Ah, made it just in time for another bite of stroopwafel. You would think, yeah, if they're us picking up the bottle of water to then push it into the dirt at the bottom of the river that is covered by the water, you would think that might somehow have this dirt convert to mud. If you think logically about how we are creating the mud by bottling the water right above the dirt and then just pouring it through water onto the dirt. And that is how we are the Nico part's gonna go poof sometime soon. Full incognito. He made it again. Yeah, this is Minecraft science. Water polo player pouring a bottle of water over his face. Okay, but being a water polo player, I understand that, because usually the water in the water bottles is like ice cold, and so it feels really, really nice, because even though you're in a colder pool, your body is just on fire. That you just need the cold water sometimes. One of the pools I would practice at was an outdoor pool, and we would practice in it year-round in the winter. And so there was a few times where it'd be snowing and we'd be having like a scrimmage game or something like that. And I remember multiple times like jumping out of the pool and just going and laying in the snow, just being like so hot, me like I need to cool down. just like just laying in the snow and speedo for a second and just be like,
hydrated and take care.
like I just need to lay in the cold for a minute. Dalian, thank you so much for the dono. I appreciate that. Yep, gotta stay hydrated. Any travels planned this year? Nothing crazy like last year. I have a few family members and friends that have weddings this year, so I got a few bachelor parties that I'm going on. But outside of that, like, we don't really have any plans that we have set quite yet for like Sid and I. Can you do a wandering trader farm for infinite small drip leaf? I mean, yeah, but it's incredibly slow. Wandering trader farms are not the greatest things ever. Sure, can they work? Yeah, but they are quite slur, and they're quite annoying to build. I lose my will to watch your streams and I lose elytra. Oh no! Gotta pay attention when you're elytra flying. God, I saw a video recently of somebody playing on a Switch trying to use an elytra, and with their Switch they're only to get like a 2-chunk render distance because Switch, and they just like took off and just smacked right into a wall that had not loaded in front of them, like less than 20 feet away or 20 blocks away. And I was like, how is the Switch performance that bad? Like, that's impressively bad. Elytra on Switch is awful. Minecraft on Switch seems awful. Okay, we're almost done with this section, then we can go look at a little spoiler. I know it's been a few. Wii U's even worse? Minecraft works on the Wii U? That's news to me. Are they trying to compete with Doom for the most number of things it can run on? Anybody tried Minecrafting a smart fridge yet? Sometimes useful with a voidless void trading. Yeah, I feel like the Wandering Trader Farm is not something I want to set up. I mean, the Switch was great when it came out. It's just old. That's the problem with it. It's not that the Switch is bad technology. The Switch was great when it came out. It did its job. It played all the Nintendo games. And then they just started putting games that were way more intensive on the Switch. Sorry for the Switch too. I worry about the... Here's your spoiler, y'all. I've already spoiled this area once. We're going spoiler round 2. Aha! Aha! I've already spoiled the big tree and that in a previous one, but I designed this morning. I was thinking like a graveyard up here before, but then I've decided instead to turn it into like a ruin. So it's gonna be like a cool ruin. I'm using a bunch of pale moss to look like stone, so I can put grass on top of things like it's really, really overgrown. And I'm happy about it. I like it. And there's all your other spoilers. Wow! 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 Yep, there you go. A moon gate. The sun and moon go that way, so not really. It's kind of inspired. What, in the Stonehenge? No, it's more inspired by like the ruined churches and things that you find in Elden Ring, to be honest. Is it me or see the creative terraforming pattern at the edge of the river? Like right over here? Probably. Just because we haven't done any foliage on top of it yet. It's a fine circle. Sorry, I'm trying to lotion on elbow. I think I can do it. No, not the rock. It's fine. Saw lodestone. Yeah. I'm gonna put a data pack on that gets me the new recipe for him now. This lotion smells so good. It's calming and relaxing. A lavender scent. I feel so much calmer and relaxed now. Wow. I'm only at episode 35. No. Then what are you doing in stream? Expecting no spoilers, bro. You're 2 years behind. You can't be saying, no spoilers. I'm 2 years behind. Look at all the bubbles. Bubbles. No. We won't do that. That's weird. It's so weird. Okay, we're gonna start this again to get some more clips. You're almost 2 years behind. Yeah, y'all gotta get some catching up to do if you're being like, wait, no spoilers. Nah, you can't. All of this is spoilers. I mean, you at this rate though, you won't. That's not a water source. Wow, I never finished this side. You saw nothing. Just watch random ones. That's fair. I don't expect everybody to watch every single video I post. I don't expect anybody to watch every single video I post. I post a lot of videos. I would appreciate y'all watching videos, but if you don't got time, life's busy. I get it. You got other responsibilities. Gonna do it in order though. I've also changed so much as a creator over the 3 years I've been doing this series that some of the early videos, like they're just the same way like building with fWhip went. I learned so much over the course of creating videos that when you get towards the end ones, like the style of how I record them and everything changes, which I think is kind of cool to be able to like see like that growth of me as a person. But yeah, it's interesting. How am I doing? I'm doing good. Not me having watched all of them for the past 3 years. Yeah, I appreciate it. Why you still grass? No grass, only dirt. Honestly, your videos are the best background noise, so I've watched every single one, especially on the hardcore world. Thank you. I strive to be the best background noise. It's a life goal. Online and IRL. I don't know why I'm just going to the end here, but we are. On episode 61, you think? All right, that's getting up there. I'm curious, what is 61? YouTube. View your channel. You might hear my voice. No, you won't. Okay, it's because I'm live. So it's saying 61. Where is 61? I guess I've got rid of the episode numbers on things. Hee sorry. Where's the hardcore? Oh my god. Wow. Yeah. Ourselves. Yep. No, I don't want to do that. I'm curious. I don't know. I just clicked the wrong button. Tommy in it playing hardcore. There you go. I don't know if he's good or not, but he's doing it. 101,000 likes on this. Yes, I liked my own video. Deal with it. Somebody said they're on 32. What are they on right now? Ooh, the Industrial District. That was a good one. I love the brick factory in there. And you just finished the Ocean Monument. There you go. What's 62? Oh, the big... Is that the first time at the landscape? No, it's the second time at the landscape. There you go. Yeah, you're in 1.21 lands though. So then you got some good ones coming up. Those like the Stained Glass Factory Desert Library and the entry. Unfortunately, the entry does have an issue in it that we accidentally cut out 7 minutes of footage. So there's a second channel linked in the description. Unfortunately, that video, I was so pumped for it doing well, and then it just, because we had an editing mistake. So that was not fun. Yeah, then you got the Tough Council, we got the Desert City, we got the, then it's just kind of, I feel like after the Desert City there, the 24-hour building, we started the Dwarven area, did the mining village, we did some city work, the Dwarven castle, and then since then, from 79 until now, we've just been working in this area, which is kind of nuts. That's crazy. I've been in just this area for, this is the longest time I think I've spent in just one part of a Minecraft world. At least since I've started this series. I try and jump around a lot more, but, you know, here we've just been vibing in this section, which has been really fun. It's really cool to be able to see an area that is getting, like, fully fleshed out and finished instead of worrying about... Probably don't need to be wearing an elytra right now. But yeah, it's been fun to be able to see an area get, like, fully finished instead of trying to think about how I'm going to, like, jump around a bunch to keep things interesting. I'm just kind of focusing instead on, does it sound fun for me to work on right now? If yes, let's work on it. I'm following my own inspiration currently in the series instead of following what I think would work on YouTube. And I think it's actually been working out pretty well. Would you want them to add the Moo Bloom? If they just add a Moo Bloom for the sake of getting a new type of cow in here, I couldn't care less. I don't use mushrooms at all. I have a brown mushroom and I have a red mushroom. They just kind of sit there. I don't do anything with them. I'm thinking the Moo Bloom would be the exact same, except I guess it's going to give the flower, probably, like that new little yellow buttercuppy flowery thing. But we literally just got wildflowers in the latest snapshots. We already have a new little yellow tiny flowery thing. And it also, I guess, has little white ones in it too. So we already have that. So I think if the Moo Bloom gets added, I think it's a waste of an ad right now. Like, could it be cool eventually to have the Moo Bloom? Yeah, but I think in the terms of the current update that they've revealed to us, I think the Moo Bloom is a bad choice. I would rather they bring in fireflies instead of the Moo Bloom. And I think I heard Germsy Boy saying it, that if they were to add they won't add the Muddy Pig because it has unique behaviors and like a unique model with the flower on its head, and then it can roll around and things in Minecraft Earth. So like Muddy Pig probably won't be added with these new pig models because that's more work than just a new texture. I am excited about the idea of the new pigs. I like the warm tone one. I don't really like the texture on the cold one. But it makes me excited that potentially this means that they're going to be doing that for cows too. Like that's kind of what I'm more excited about, to be honest. Also, we made it all the way to the end. Hello to the river that we're now working on. So I like the general idea of the pigs and where it means that they're going with the game, because they just did it for dogs. We now have a ton of unique type of dogs. We have unique rabbits. Maybe that means we're getting a woolly cow. I would rather a woolly cow instead of the Moo Bloom. Excuse me, sorry. I'd rather a woolly cow instead of like a Moo Bloom. I think it would just like... We don't need the extra flavor of a giant bright yellow cow. Like I would rather just more variety of cow. Hello. It's rude. Why'd you hit me back? No hitting. Highland cow when? Yeah, that'd be fun. I'd love a Highland cow. Maybe sleep before it, though. You might be awake for a lot longer than it would take to get to Brooklyn. I feel like that reference definitely made me sound old. But I'm here for it. It's cool. I want a cow version of the screaming goat that just moos. Just unending moos. Just it's just the screaming goat but a cow, and you just make it just like an angry hysterical cow. It's just no, we're not. Please don't add mad cow disease into Minecraft. I'm younger than you, and that's the reference I was going for. Okay, that's good. I spawned some goats in when I was working in creative because I'm working on a goat pasture. We spoiled that on stream on Wednesday for our 1,000 likes. You can go see it there. But one of the goats I spawned in was a screaming goat, and it's really making me want to get a screaming goat for the goat pasture because it's just hilarious. Just working around doing something and just just like, all right, buddy. Here's a little good goatee. And the best part is he leapt and he jumped up and he got on top of the farmhouse in the creative copy, but he's still attached by a lead. But his AI won't let him get off the house, so he's just like sitting on the edge of the roof of a house and just screaming away. And I'm like, God, I want that. I want him up there so badly in the actual survival world. Have you guys ever met a cow? Yeah, I've met many cows. They're usually pretty nice though. They're pretty friendly. Just don't bother them and they don't bother you. Yeah, I have family in Montana who run a cattle ranch, so I've spent many hours around cows. You have a cow named after you? It's a high honor in some societies. That Frenchman? You did it. Look at you. I'd love to not get thrown in this swimming animation all the time. That'd be really, really nice. Be super, super nice. I'm back. What did I miss? We did really cool, super amazing, interesting stuff, Mr. Flamel. You really have missed out today. You've missed out on so much important stuff. It's like, oh my god, I can't believe you missed it. You had to be there, though. You really had to. No, we've just been doing this. Why do I keep going into swimming? I'm just pressing W. That's so funny, Hades. I've had that with many animals that are not cows, but a cow is quite entertaining to see. As long as it's not in the bowl, then you're fine. I've had many times actually hiking up in mountains and turning around a corner and just seeing like a mountain goat. That's always been fun. The less so fun time is I've seen a few mountain lions doing that when doing that too, and turning around a corner and then less than 100 yards in front of you, coming down the trail towards you as a mountain lion, you're like, and you turn back, go back a little ways, and then you just wait, and then like 20 minutes later you start walking forward again. Nowhere to be found. Like, I don't know if that's more terrifying than being able to watch it walk off somewhere else. Like, Ants? They said in the savannah, when the savannah gets updated, we get termites. Yeah, big kitty. Nice kitty. You go, I got a water bottle and I know how to use it. That's probably a reference not many people get. I think that was a local PNW story. I don't think that made the big news media. There's a lady like 10 years ago that got attacked by a mountain lion and literally only had like a plastic water bottle on her and just like started hitting the mountain lion or a cougar or something with the water bottle, and it scared it enough so that it just ran away. She literally saved her life by attacking something with a water bottle. Yeah, Liz, those are definitely not as friendly as everybody thinks they would be. I've run across a few black bears before. Never any brown bears or grizzlies, thankfully. Because usually I don't go on hikes where I would think I would need bear spray, so I don't really bring it with me. If I'm like hiking in Montana or something like that, I definitely have it, but not so much in Washington. But I know there's now like multiple wolf packs in the Cascades in Washington, so I'm like, maybe like if I'm doing like super big like remote hikes, which I don't really do anymore, I feel like that would be something of where you need to be more prepared now. What are you working on? We are turning the riverbed into mud. You ever had any close calls with wild animals? Just those ones I mentioned. I've been in a tent before and woken up at like 1 a.m. to something rustling outside the tent, and then just kind of stayed inside, didn't turn any lights on, and just kind of like was there, just being like, please don't, and then woke up and went out in the morning. We had all of our food away and like a bear bin and everything like that, and went out and of course saw bear paw prints in the dirt of the campground everywhere in the morning. So thankfully they decided that we did not smell good enough to have as a snack. I've seen, I think they're pretty friendly creatures, but been like swimming, like snorkeling on a reef or something, and had hammerhead sharks come up. But they're usually pretty friendly. America sounds scary. Those animals will stick with the Australian ones. Hey, you keep yours and we'll keep ours. Yeah, the woods in North America are much more dangerous than the woods in Europe. That's for sure. Had a mama deer get ready to charge at me, and that's the day I took the long way home. Yeah, I've definitely had times where I've like seen bear cubs when I've been out on a hike or something and have not been able to see the mama bear, and that has been like the most scared I've ever been, because you're like, please do not let the mama bear walk out behind me on this pathway. Like when the little cubs are that way, the worst thing is if the mama bear walks out from there. Like that is the I want to get out of here right now. Yeah, we'll just get it our way back. I would say though, of all those, like getting a moose is that's like one that I never want to come across on the path. I would rather like a black bear than a moose, I think, any day. They're so big. Yeah, we usually only go on hikes nowadays that are fairly popular ones, just because hiking has gotten to be so popular in the Seattle area. So we're never really like super alone. Like there's usually people that you're passing every few minutes on the trail. Or every like 10-15 minutes, depending on the day, probably. Yeah, we have a pack of coyotes that lives in our neighborhood right now that I still hear yipping every single night, just calling to each other and doing whatever. I've seen them once when I've been out walking the dogs, and that was not fun, just because Coda, of course, is like, is that friend? Can't play with friend? And I'm like, no, buddy, get over here. And he's like, well, I won't go play with a friend. And I'm just like pulling him by his collar, and he's like, no, leave the wild coyote alone. There's a single moose in your state, so you don't have to worry about him. Yeah. We get a few that come down from Canada every once in a while, but they more stay to the North Cascades. Yeah, if that's a prey animal, then I don't want to look at what's preying on the moose. Canadian geese are demons. Oh yeah, geese are mean. Mean creatures. Orcas prey on moose. Yeah, actually that is a true thing. Because moose swim out to islands a lot to get better grazing grounds, and orcas will grab them. The most hostile animal we have in my country is a goose. Swans are at least... Yeah, swans are not the nice, friendly animals that everybody thinks they are. It is always interesting seeing like how many people are like, oh my god, swans are so sweet, I want to feed them. It's like, no, that's how you lose a finger. Natural predators of seals. No way. Or moose. Interesting. You learn something new every day. I wish there was just a way to do this faster. I have to like pause the mouse over every single one. Would it be bad if you could like instant mine, like the same speed at instant mining this, just like woo woo woo, and it'd be filling it all? This would be so much easier. It was pretty funny when we were in the UK, in London. There's so many swans in their parks and everything. I've been there for years, and the amount of people kneeling down with like a loaf of bread right next to the sign that says "Do not feed the birds," and they're like, "Oh, I just want a picture of me feeding the swan." It's like, tourists. Yeah, looking back through the stream, it's all just doing mud. Yeah, yeah. This is the whole plan for today's stream. Are you from the UK? No, I live in the States. Went to London for the first time last fall, though. you seen Hot Fuzz? Just the with its swan. Hot Fuzz is an interesting one. I've not seen it in many years. Ever get bored of playing Minecraft? Yeah. I'm definitely in a phase where I'm really loving Minecraft right now, but I do definitely get bored of it every once in a while. Like last September, August, September last summer, I did not want to log in at all. I was very burned out on the game. No part of me was wanting to come and play Minecraft. Now the playlist is probably looping. We're at 2 hours in the stream. The playlist is about 2 hours long. Actually, my looping thing got turned off. Let me turn that on. Maybe it's a different remix. Yeah, this is their 8-bit stuff that they released, which is, I really love that 8-bit soundtrack they released. I thought it was really cool. This is gonna destroy your hand. I'm just holding right click. That's why you see me drinking every once in a while. Just unclick on that and go back to placing. You make a video of the resource packs in your hardcore world. The resource pack I use in my hardcore world is my own. I have made it myself. I do have a small little addition with vanilla tweaks for the 3D sun and moon, and then also the lower grass on the sides, which are both off vanilla tweaks, so you can grab those over there. And then I think I have the directional hopper thing on still too, but outside of that, everything in the pack is from me. I've made it myself. The only way to get it is to become a member of the channel at tier 1 or higher. Just learn to play this on piano. Oh, very cool. That's fun. It's a fun piece to learn. Wish I could use it on Bedrock. Yeah, it's Java only, sorry. I know somebody tried converting it to Bedrock, and a lot of the features just did not work. The iron bar texture. That was somebody in the community made it and gave it to me. And then I redid it a little bit after the fact. But they made the updated model for it, so it's the bars instead of just the 2D stuff. There'll be another SMP server with everybody soon. Conversations have started, but nothing to reveal. I know there's interest from the general friend group to do something, but we're still trying to figure out what that something is and what the time frame looks like for starting that something. So once we have more info, we'll share it with y'all, but we don't have anything yet. But there are a lot of people who want to do some SMP. This is creator. It's okay, Heroic Pixels. We won't tell anybody that you're here. Nobody tell anybody that Heroic Pixels is in the stream, please. Network still as well, but still have 4 hours left, but listening on Twitch instead of YouTube like usual. Yeah. Good to have you. This is so many water bottles. This would not be doable if we couldn't just spam a single water bottle. If we had to get new water bottles. Ugh. no eggs. I don't know if I want to look at that. How goes the water bottle, water bottle, water bottle? It's water bottling. We're watering and we're bottling. Do you have any water breathing potions? They only last 8 minutes and we've been here for 2.5 hours. The amount of potions I would have to make to do that, I think it's just easier to go up for 10 seconds and come back right down. It's not like we're... If I was like another 20 or 30 blocks underwater, probably another 15 blocks underwater, to be honest, I would change it, but I'm not, so I don't care. Like, this is not long to do that and then go down. This is the one time I would say a turtle helmet would be nice. But I think my only turtle helmet got turned into a potion. So, yeah, we're here. We can sleep underwater in a second and then get our bubbles back that way too. Because otherwise it's just very dark. See? Look at them bubbles going back up. Get a full bubble. Get a full bubble bar. You recover from your red sand trauma already? No, still only see red sand. No, I want to get back out and work on the mesa some more soon. I think it'd be cool to get rid of all of the red sand in that mesa section and turn it all into regular sand. That'd be a lot to do. It's like an eventual goal of something I'm like, this could be really cool to accomplish. If when it happens, I don't know. But it's like it's definitely on the back burner of I want to do it at some point, because if you think about it, if we go about and look over at it, we did pretty much like this, right? Like we did all of that, and like we just like this whole mesa section throughout here, I think would be insane to transform into regular sand. Like, if we could have that entire biome just going up there the entire way, like, that would be really cool. But, yeah, I don't know. I also feel like before I do that, though, I need to get this, like, lush river foliage going along this. Like, that's more priority to do that. And also it needs to like finish wrapping around this little host thing. But I'm also thinking about terraforming this and turning it into like a bluff and doing like some small like old castle. The hard cut line is really funny. This thing, that's from the aqueduct. But yeah, like I kind of curved it around the corner, but yeah. Minimap mob name Zeros World Map. Not a mini map. Also doing the city. Yeah, I really want to expand New Papyrus this year. That is something I very much am wanting to do. No, I think Zero. Yeah. Poggy, you got it. Poggy's champ. Sorry. Apologies. Yes, if you shear a mushroom, it turns into a regular cow, and there's no way to reverse it. So do not shear your mushrooms. You'll be sad. Well, unless you live on a mushroom island, then shear your mushroom. So you can get a regular cow, and then you can get leather and milk. Puggy. What about Pagu? No, not Pagu. That's a different one. Getting through it though, slowly. Just bumping some music today and holding right click. That's what we're here. Mushrooms don't drop. They might. I don't know. I've never really bothered to look. They still drop leather? Okay, so just no milk. I don't know about best food source. I mean, early game, if you can get a mushroom and you can get mushroom stew, that's a great food source. Late game, though, mushroom stew is awful because it doesn't stack. I'm a big cooked pork chop user. Thank you, Hoglin Farm. Golden carrots are also good. The golden carrots you have to eat less often, so you're good on that. But if you're ever in combat, a pork chop is actually better because a pork chop gives more hearts right away, but less saturation, so you have to eat pork chops more often. But if you're in combat, that's actually good because the saturation fades more quickly, so you lose a hunger shank more quickly, so you can actually eat another one more quickly, so you can get more health. So your overall health per second with a pork chop is much higher if you're taking constant damage than it is if you're eating golden carrots. Pork chop power player. Steak is better, but it's harder to automate. Golden carrots and pork chops are kind of the two top because ease of access and quality. I mean, yeah, sure. A golden apple is definitely better for PvP, sure, but who's eating stacks upon stacks of golden apples as a regular survival player? Unless you're AFKing a gold farm constantly, you're never going to have that supply. It's my stake in game right now. Yeah, I mean, if you don't mind like harvesting cows and everything, I don't, it's a chore to have to go get new food in the world, so I just use whatever I could get an automated source of quickly. We're doing a long strip again. We're going back. Finish off the end. Just wrapping it around the river. If pork chops were perfect, we wouldn't have hot dogs. But we don't have hot dogs in Minecraft. So therefore, by your logic, pork chops are perfect. How did I get... I'm missing a layer. Or no, I just caught... I don't know, man. I don't know. We're gonna go back and... Are you almost done with the river? Once we get all the mud in here, you can see we just have this middle stretch left there. We have to then dig this out. I don't know if I'm going to mudify the bottom of it. We need to dig that section out, and then we have to dig through here. And that's the last of the digging for the river. I've also decided, I think underneath the stone and cobblestone storage room, I'm going to create extra rooms down there that are just full of barrels so that they're less laggy than chests, and then we can just fill those things full of stone because I can free up a lot of my shulkers that I can start using for other projects. Here's me, I love using cooking mods like Farmer's Delight or something. I'll spend the majority of my time cooking, gathering food, especially fun when you're playing with friends. Oh yeah, if you're playing with friends and like you can kind of be like, hey, I made you this hamburger, it gives you these buffs and blah blah blah, let's go on this adventure. Like, that's always fun. That's a good time. Farmer's Delight, I get a little bored of the tediousness of it sometimes. But I think that's also because I'm in a content creator mode where I'm like, I gotta get this done quick, and I want to do this in a way that will be efficient, and you can only Farmer's Delight so many times on camera before it just becomes an off-cam chore that needs to happen in order to get food. So whenever I hit that point with mods, that's when I start to not enjoy mods. Usually the time whenever I feel like I've exhausted this footage in terms of what I can include in a video without repeat. Because a lot of mod packs have a lot of repeat stuff. You keeping the beacons there? Until the digging on the sides are done, the beacons will stay. So we'll try and remove a few more. I've removed the first 3 beacons off of the front section that we've finished. And then we need to come back through and remove some more. It isn't a food mod, it's a decor mod. Yeah, Farmer's Delight has a lot of decor. A lot of decoration stuff. Why don't you use conduits? Because I would need so many conduits. Because in a conduit range, only like 30 something blocks. Beacons are 50 blocks, and I already have 16 of them down. So I would need something like 20 to 30 conduits to fill this entire thing, probably. And I do not have that many Heart of the Sea. Complaining about repeating while spending 2 hours using a water bottle. I don't know what you're talking about. No, I think it's I don't like repeat content that has me stuck in my inventory. I don't mind grind. I don't mind that at all. But I don't like repeat content that forces me to just keep an inventory window open or a workstation window open. Like that, to me, opening and closing inventory tabs is not fun, in my opinion. Opening an inventory tab to click a button to close it, to then go over there to open another one to click a button and close it. Like that is just, I don't enjoy that process. I think a big thing in gaming is the less time you can spend in your inventory, the better. There are some games where it works really well to have a crazy amount of information at you, like grand strategy games and things. Like that's kind of what they're built for, is so that you can have all the information at your disposal at any given time. You're gonna have menus upon menus open all the time, like Civ and whatnot. But in a survival game, I feel like you don't need to be living in an inventory window. We're gonna get underneath the beacon to get it done. That's the reason why I like Red Dead. I was hardly ever in the inventory. I found the inventory in Red Dead to be really bad too. Like, not... It's cool that you can go shopping and things without looking into it, but I find the UI of Red Dead to be really, really poorly designed, in my opinion. It's just really clunky. There's a lot of things that are hidden behind tabs I don't think should be hidden behind tabs. Like why the save is behind the story button. That makes no sense. Like, I'm already in the story. Why do I need to click into story options to save my game? Have you done a Mog Swamp collab yet? Like just me and him doing a collab? No, but I've done many videos with Mog. Halfway through a 6-hour drive. Ooh. Have you tried the replay mod? Yeah, I use flashback. The Axiom one. Yeah, I have fully transitioned to Flashback. I don't use replay mod at all anymore. Yeah, I'd love to get an excuse to hang with Mog again. He's a good dude. He's fun to hang with. Really? Speaking of which, I'm gonna save this. Mud 2. Is there a build you regret in this world? I don't know if regret, but there's definitely things I wish I had different skills when I did them. But I also think that's just part of growing as a builder, is you're gonna not like some of your old builds, and that's okay. I was starting a new Java world. Do you have any seeds you prefer? No, I don't care about memorizing seeds. Just go to MC, whatever, the seed map online. Just click randomize a few times until you find something that looks cool. Or just play in a random one and you will make it into a cool seed by playing in it. I'm over here digging out a multi-thousand block long river that cut between a mountain range. Do you think I don't think I'm the right person to ask if I like a certain Minecraft seed or not when I've literally have one project that has 300,000 blocks placed in it for building a mountain range, and I have another project now where I've dug out in total for this whole project, if you count the mountain in it, I've dug more than 2 million blocks to change this into a full custom biome region of the world. I don't think I'm the one you want to ask about seeds. There's no MC in chunk base. True, you're right. I don't know what I was thinking of. Yeah, I make my own world. The only thing that I would think would be a cool seed is having less snowy biomes. That's the only thing I would change here. Because I literally, on that side of it, for that section, about like that, like this river right there, that like stone column that comes up because that right there, that block, that is snowy slopes biome. I literally hugged as close to the snowy slopes as I could without being in it, because if I was in it, I would get ice spawning on the river, and I didn't want that. So I had to bring the river in a little bit, which is a bummer. I might honestly just push it back a few and just like waterlog some leaves or something, or like fill it with seagrass so it can't turn into ice, just to get some bit of wideness to the river if we need it, but we'll see. Random strip going across the river that's gonna bother everybody. Woo! Can we see the... Nope, can't see the completed section yet. Bummer. Honestly surprising the snow and ice isn't determined by world height and snowy slopes in New Generation. I know, I'm really bummed about that. I really wish they kind of, the same way they did cave biomes, is that once you got lower down, it would just turn into a different biome. I think it would have been much, much better. How do you see Minecraft changing in the future? Trends coming going, like as YouTube trends or as like development trends? I feel like from YouTube trends, I'm hoping there's a reset. The current YouTube trend of play an entire season of a Minecraft survival series in a single episode is pretty unsustainable. I don't know how many more times we can see these YouTubers have the perfect start in hardcore Minecraft only to somehow die mysteriously 2 episodes later off recording and bummer, sorry guys, I had to start a new world. Or somehow, you know, I've seen one where their previous video was, I spawn proofed this entire villager trading hall. Don't worry, y'all, it's gonna be great. Like, we're gonna be perfectly safe in here. So I went AFK in the villager trading hall and a creeper snuck up behind me, and somehow I just happened to be recording the fact that I was AFK, and then the creeper snuck up behind me and I died. Sorry, y'all. We're gonna start again, but don't worry, we're gonna do it right this time. This is a real perfect start to hardcore Minecraft, not my previous perfect start. That wasn't actually perfect. This one's perfect. It's like, can we please just stop? Can we please go back to cozy little Let's Plays? With a little bit of extra flair and some fun on top. We don't need to be putting 3 months worth of work into a single video. It's not fun. Hardcore YouTubers have been kind of the same recently. The only good ones, you, Wunba, and Mudflaps. I don't think I know Mudflaps. I think I've heard the name, but I don't think I know their content. I purposely avoid the hardcore trends now. Like, I'm very, like, I have set a few of the trends by stuff that I've done, and obviously I can't help that because then people copy me. But I very purposely try to avoid the super trendy things in hardcore. Oh darn, I just died in my hardcore world right when the big update came out. And wow, lucky we get to start a new world on the new update. Yeah, wow, that sucks. Who would accidentally have that happen and their community blame them for it for an entire year? Wow, that really would suck. I just noticed the latest trend is my forever world. Yeah, everybody's starting their forever world that they're going to burn out on in a month or two and forget about it. But then they're going to come back to it in another 4 years and say, this is my 4-year-old forever world. I've been playing in for 4 years. Actually, you just didn't play in it for the middle 2.5, but sure, yeah. Oh, no, I didn't. Oh, I literally died in season 2, like the week before the Caves and Cliffs part 2 came out. So yeah, I was one of those people, but not on purpose. That one was not on purpose at all. That was I was being stupid, and I was not thinking, and I died right before Caves and Cliffs Part 2 came out. Yep. Tried to make a fun, interesting thing of cook up some drama and got myself killed. What's going on, Sven? Welcome on in. That's why I enjoy your content. It's real, raw, and relatable. It's not over dramatized or exaggerated. Just reviews and content. It's true hardcore experience with good flow and story. Thank you. I'm trying to read. I missed so many spots. Obviously, I just shouldn't read chat. Building dwarven homes for a city. Look at video games that have dwarven societies. I think it's big. You can check out Rings of Power if you're going for like an in the mountain dwarven city. That can be pretty cool. Like the dwarven city they show in there, Khazad-dûm, has like just really cool shots of it, like the marketplaces and everything you can look at. I think they did a really good job with that. You can look up if you're trying to go with overworld. I've been like not in a cave. I've been really loving how World of Warcraft has done dwarves with like Dornogal is a big city in WoW for the new expansion. It's all dwarven architecture. That's pretty cool. That's where I got inspiration for the big keep from. And yeah, just go look up just look up dwarven video game towns and things. You'll get some good ideas in there. You like Lord of the Rings? I'm a casual Lord of the Rings enjoyer. I'm not like a massive diehard super Lord of the Rings fan like some people, but I do enjoy Lord of the Rings. I just like a good fantasy world story. I would say though, I like Lord of the Rings more in memory than I like in actuality now. I just find the movies just they're a little too long for me. I would like, I know everybody's like, please release the 10-hour cut. And like, can I get one where we just like cut out a lot of the, like just get to the battles? Can I just get like a battle cut, Lord of the Ring, and important moments cut? Not hating on it at all. Like they're good movies when you're in the mood for them. But sometimes if you just want to sit down and have something going on, they're a little long. They're a little long movie. Yeah, if any of you are trying to build architecture from a certain like fantasy race style, look up concept art behind video games that has that race in it, or as like a civilization where they have like places where people are living. That's a huge way to do it. That's definitely one I would say is highly recommended from me. Looking up just concept art in general is very, very helpful for any build that you might be doing, regardless of where it's based out, what it might be, or whatever's going on with it. I'm sure somebody else has tried it before you. Whether it's in Minecraft form or not, if anything, I'd recommend not looking at Minecraft for inspiration, because then you're just going to steal the ideas that that person used to create it instead of making your own thing. But if you can translate IRL drawing or 3D art or like digital art into Minecraft block, it's a really good way to learn how to build better. The newish animated movie, The War of the Rohirrim, is really good. Do you recommend? Yeah, I'm gonna wait for it to be out of the theater before I go see it, I'll be honest. I'd be down to go check it out, but I just don't want to. I really want to watch it. I just don't want to go sit in the theater. Did you record all this? We've been recording off and on with flashback. No, you all get to know the true pain of us doing this, and then yeah, see where it goes. Lord of the Rings and Pirates of the Caribbean are my turn on background movies. Yeah, the first 3 Pirates of the Caribbean were all very good. I have not seen the other ones in quite some time, though. Yeah, imagine I just release a video that's just 3 hours of this. Just ASMR water bottling. That's all it is on the second channel. No voice lines, nothing. Just 3 hours of Minecraft gameplay. That's what the Minecraft long play is, right? You just upload multiple hours of you doing something. You don't cut it at all, and you just like don't really talk the whole time. It's more just for the ASMR. I mean, there were only 3 Pirates of the Caribbean movies, true. What's your second channel name? fWhip2 with TWO. I need to get back to using it more. I have video concepts I want to do on it. I just haven't had time to sit down and make the videos.
Hey fWhip, keep up the good work. Greetings from the Netherlands.
Hey Sven, thanks so much for being here. I appreciate it. Thanks so much for the dono. I'll do my best. Don't you worry. I'll do my best. How often do I get recognized when I'm out? Not too often. I think I'm fairly lucky being in a highly populated area of Seattle that I just don't really get noticed a whole lot. Not that I mind. Like, if you see me when you're out, like if I'm out and you, please, y'all are more than welcome to come up and say hello. But it's definitely not like I'm like, oh man, I hope somebody recognizes me when I go out today. That'd be so fun. No, dude, half the time I'm out running errands, I'm just like, I have to get the thing and I want to get out of here. I don't mind saying hi to people though. Situational fame? Yeah, exactly. The best type to have. I never want to be like full-on pop star fame. That sounds terrible. Where you ever leave your house. Like, if I ever reach the point of fame where I paparazzi, like, wanting to get photos of me and things like that, like, that's like, I just will never leave my house. That sounds horrendous. Subscribe to your second channel. Thanks, dude. Yeah, it's mostly like chill, like Q&A stuff over there. Comment of the day, comment of the episode type stuff for the hardcore, and then random little extra talky things and just bits that I feel like I want to sit down and kind of just like have a discussion and share for like 15-20 minutes of talking about something while I'm working on a grind or something like that. Like, I think I want to start doing like snapshot feedback videos over there. Kind of like looking at the, like, I feel like with this latest snapshot I had a lot of thoughts on it, and I'm like, I should have probably put those into a video and just released it over there. I do have Project Book in this world, yeah. I don't use it a whole lot, I'll be honest. I kind of use a Discord now, because it's just easier to format things in a Discord than it is in Minecraft Notes, but I still do technically have the book. Only problem is I always stream right after the snapshot comes out, so maybe I just need to, if there's a new snapshot, we just look at that for 15-20 minutes, and then I just cut that to a video. Like, those people are recording random people just like, do you know who I am? And they say no, and they freak out and say, hi, it's so nice to meet you. Oh, yeah. Who was that musician, rapper that went to Japan and just like walked out into a crowd thinking that like everybody would know him and like threw his hood off and he was like, I'm here. Was it Travis Scott? And he's like, I'm here. And everybody just like keeps going about on their day. And he's just like, I thought they would know. He just like looking like, what do you mean they don't know me here? I thought I was famous. What? No, we gotta get this one. Precipice wasn't playing. We have to get that first, and then we can have the super song. Yeah, that's awkward. Yeah, dude, that's just such a humbling moment. That's just like such a self-humble moment of thinking you're just so much cooler than you actually are. Like, nobody can save you from that. That is just pure emotional damage right there. Ain't nobody's gonna recover from that too quick. That's just a sit down, think about it for a minute. No, I'm happy with my level of, if I log on to a public Minecraft server, people go, oh my god, are you fWhip? Wow, it's so cool. That sounds great to me. That's a perfect level. Now, I think in total, since I've been a YouTuber, I've been recognized, I would probably say 10 times. And most were when we were in London. And I think that's mostly because Lizzie and Scott were getting recognized, and then by product, they were like, oh wait, I also know you. Yeah, Umberfight, you'd be surprised how many people go, oh my god, how did you get that username? Did you take it from, how did you get the fWhip username? Cause it's me? They're like, whoa, are you using his skin too? That's kind of weird, why are you impersonating him? I'm impersonating myself? Okay. My favorite is on MCC Island, when I've been on there a few times. I have the MCC contestant tag above my head. And then people are like, oh my god, are you the fWhip? Maybe. Felix, thank you so much for becoming a member, though, my dude. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I'm a professional fWhip impersonator, actually. My favorite was, I was on MCCI once, and people were like, oh my god, I love your content. Wow, you're so cool. And somebody was like, wow, I don't know who you are at all. And then somebody else collapsed back in chat because that person was streaming with 2 viewers. And the person just goes, well, he's got a lot more viewers than you do on stream for sure. And did you just logged off and ended his stream? I was like, oh, he tried to own me so bad and he got owned so bad. Oh, I didn't even have to say anything. Somebody just came to my defense for me. Did I want to say it? Oh boy, I wanted to say it. Anytime somebody goes, who are you? I'm just like, I want to, I just want to clap back. Like, dude got called out hard. Can't, like, you need something better than ice to recover from that. Okay. Oh, we've been going for 3 hours now. We need to do a little check, see where we're at. Oh, just under 3 hours because we've had some intro stream time. We've been a little bit of wandering around. So we're probably going like 2 hours, 40 minutes would be my guess. Okay, let's get through until we can sleep. I think I'm gonna start going down a stretch again. I need to change up my rhythm. We'll just go 1 layer down this way. This is how we make it more interesting. No, my layer. I have to catch this whole layer up. Now we can go do it. Okay. Okay, so we are fully done with mud until here. And we've got the outer strips on this going through to the end, and we did a little bit there. So, fully done on... Probably that's like... We're probably like 70% of the way. Yeah, that would make sense with another 2 hours of it to be able to finish everything for this stretch. God, that's a lot of time. How many bottles are we at now? Times used, we're at 41,500. I can tell you before this bottle count was not very high. It was maybe a few hundred. The song is Supersonic Megalomam. I wonder what the world record for the most bottles used is. Oh, I'm sure somebody else out there has done something bigger than this. My random strip. I forgot about my random strip. Every time we come to the strip, we add another line. How's the fam? Fam's doing good. Fam's doing good. Doggos are good. Going out for a little date night tonight to, well, we're just going out to grab dinner somewhere. But, yeah, no, everybody's good. The Sonic song? Oh, that's the fWhip stream song? Yeah, this is the Journey of the Prairie King, the Outlaw from Stardew Valley by Concerned Dave. How's your Stardew farm going? I'm at 9.8 million gold right now to get the clock at 10 million. And other than that, I just need to wait for fall. And I need to fish up a salmon. I need to find 3 hazelnuts. And I am done. Perfection.
Pleased to meet you.
Check.
Yo guys, I'm back. How are you, fWhip?
Sarah, who was that? Lemon tea? Why is that not showing? Why am I not at the top? Weird. I had scrolled back and it didn't update it. Lemon tea, thanks so much for the 8 months. Welcome back. Good to have you. So close to the clock. I know. I've been going through and I'm saving up a bunch of moss right now to make the more of the bluegrass. And then I'm gonna go around and break all the fences, put the bluegrass starters underneath the fences, and then replace them, because then the grass can grow out from it. And then I'll never run out of bluegrass, because the animals can't eat it if it's under a fence, but it can still grow sideways if there's valid growing space. So the farm is gonna be lush.
It's looking good, fWhip.
Jordan, welcome on in. How we doing? Or if you've been here for a while, hi. Hello. Thank you so much for the dono. Are you a fan of deck builder roguelike games? I'm not a massive fan of video games based around card systems. That's kind of just, I don't know why. Because I like playing cards. Like, I like card games for the most part. I'm just not a fan of deck builder games a whole lot. The only like deck building game that I've like gotten into is Warcraft Rumble, which is that mobile game. I spent far too much money on it. Definitely not a whale by any means, but I keep being like, oh, that's only $2. Sure. No, I shouldn't do that. It's snowing? Hey, at least you made it home first. At least it's not snowing in this world. We'd have a lot more problems if it started snowing in this world. Never cared for deck builder or roguelites, but for some reason deck builder roguelites make brain go brr. Are you into Balatero? I know there's that and Slay the Spire, I think, are the two really big ones right now. Yeah, learning all the synergies of everything, or there's a lot going. Drive home with something very slippy. Ooh, glad you made it safe. Balatro, thank you. I want to get into For the King. I've been really wanting to play that with some friends. Like, everybody, like, get 3 other friends. You have a group of 4 in there, and you can go play For the King, because it's kind of like a board game where you can move around, you can jump in and help each other out in combat and everything. Like, I really would love to get in that and play it with some friends, but it's on Xbox Game Pass right now, so I'm like, I just need to convince 3 people to come play the game. That could be kind of a fun mini stream something. I don't know how intensive the game is. I played it a little bit. I played the first one a little bit. I played the second one very briefly. Balatro is the bigger number, better person game. Yeah. Game to play with mods, perhaps? Perhaps. Like a multi-hour thing, though, I think. I guess it's only like the first mission. I think I looked at it as like 40 turns to complete it. I'll watch. I'm bad at those games. I got in really into, what was it called? Let me look. What was it? I did get a key for Airborne Empire recently. We could check that out at some point. Songs of Conquest. I got really into that. I played the entire campaign of that game. That was really fun. But then I feel like I get into those, play the campaign, do all that stuff, and then I like don't really like to play just like the random like fresh start missions. I used to love that as a kid, but now they're just not really doing it for me anymore. I know nothing about. Oh, I've never played Balatro. It's like a roguelike meets poker almost, but without any real gambling. But according to many people who make laws and things, it has a lot of gambling and real gambling tendencies in it, so it had to be potentially banned for a while. What's the difference between Airborne Empire and Airborne Kingdom? Apparently whichever the newest one is there's like fighting in it. Like you have to defend your city as you move around, so you're like trying to take out all the other cities and expand yours, and I don't know, it's still only in early access, so I'm kind of waiting for it to get a little bit more development before I spend too much time on it. That was a fun stream or two though that we did. That was a few years ago. Interested in Slay the Spire? I know of it. I'm just not super interested in the deck builders. Or honestly, I'm not a huge fan of roguelikes. I don't like games where every single time I play I restart. It's the same reason why I don't like MOBAs. I like to work on progression. I don't like to just pick up a game and just play. Like I like to feel like I'm working towards some bigger goal, which is kind of why I stick to RPGs, MMOs, and survival games. Like I like to feel that I have a goal that I'm working towards when I log in, not just, okay, we're gonna run this again and see if we can make it farther. Or like, ooh, I'm just gonna run it again, but in a different way. Like I don't get a whole lot of engagement for myself out of stuff like that usually. Now Peggle though, I was a big Peggle player. Somebody put that in an add-on for World of Warcraft. So whenever you got on a flight path in game, the Peggle screen would pop up, and oh my god, I had the highest score in my guild. Yeah, like they have progression in terms of like unlocking things so that your next run can have like new card types or new upgraded things so you can be a little bit stronger, but yeah. The only roguelike I've gotten into was I did get into Dead Cells for a good few weeks, and I did beat all of Dead Cells. I enjoyed that game, but excuse me, no drowning. Yeah, the only ever like games where I can like boot up and start fresh that I've ever been interested in has been like RTS, like strategy games. How much WoW do you play? Playing Classic with you on my second monitor. I play a ton whenever a new expansion comes out in season 1, like for retail. I play that because I have a few buddies that are massive WoW players. So I like to play with them. So like I got Keystone Master in like week 3 or like the second week that Mythic Plus came out. But I used to be a really big raider. I used to run a top 200 US guild. And then life busy, didn't want to put in that amount of time anymore. So I kind of play casually now. I played Season of Discovery for a while, all the way through Phase 3, and then quit after that. I started a hardcore character recently that literally last night I got up to level 4, so you know I'm not that far into it. But on Doomhowl on the Horde, so trying that out. Playing a Warlock, seeing how far I can make it. But yeah, I always come back to WoW. I have WoW phases where I go hard for a few, like 2 months, and then I'm like, I never want to play this again. Lo and behold, another 6 months later, I'm gonna go hard. I'm gonna grind hard on WoW for a few months. Strategy games, Civ. Ooh, February 11th. Ooh, I didn't know it had a. Is still 15 everything. It's 2,500 score, so you can have varying number. Like you'd have one dungeon up to like 13. It's like it comes out to average on 10s timed. But then now a +2 is the equivalent of doing a 10 on the last expansion. So I don't know if they've changed it going into this next patch at all. I don't know if the numbers are changing at all. I haven't even looked at the mother load, whatever the heck it is. I'm not planning to play WoW again for a while. I was getting into PvP in WoW for a while, and I got up to 2,100. And then I kind of was like, I don't want to keep grinding. I really want to play Civ when it comes out. I'm very excited for it. Phasmo. I'll play Phasmo if somebody asks me to play Phasmo, but I don't like spooky. I don't like spooky games. I don't like the spooky game. The spooky game is scary. I don't want to get spookied. Why would I willingly go into a situation to get spookied? For your enjoyment. That doesn't sound fun. Need fWhip to teach me the way of Civ min-maxing. Dude, Civ min-maxing is pain. There's so much to it. I'm not even that great at it anymore. I used to be able to play on the hardest difficulty and could win if things rolled the right way. But sometimes, like, on the hardest difficulty, there's only so much you can do to control the game. Like, you have to get lucky on a map spawn. You have to have, like, the perfect city locations to be able to be doing all the stuff, because the AIs are just going to be cranking things out that you just have no control over. There's only so much strategy you can evolve into it. It's fun, though. It's a good time. I play on, is the, like, 2 below from the max if I want to just casually play as an Immortal or something like that. I think that's the difficulty name I play on. It's like Immortal or Emperor. Whichever one of those is. It's like King, Emperor, or Immortal, I think. I think I play on Immortal. And then, like, Deity is the top. I had a few buddies that would only exclusively play on that, so I got bumped up to playing with them doing it. Dude, I don't want to play Phasmo. Don't make me play Phasmo. What should we... Ooh. Ooh. We're getting there. Yeah, I'm getting pretty hungry, so if we're gonna... Do we think we sit through and get this all done today? Like, would y'all be down if I took 5 minutes to go heat up some food and we come back and keep water bottling away? I missed a bit? Or did I miss a bit? Inspection. I don't think I missed anything. Did I? I did miss a bit. Do it. Food break. Yeah, let me go heat up some food real quick, and then we'll come back and we'll keep working on this stuff. Ooh, I missed one up here too. I'm down to keep vibing and keep going on it because I don't really have anything else going on for another few hours, so we'll just do this. That's a pause. You know, look at my beautiful Minecraft character face. Long stream? Yeah, I'll be back. Let me go heat up some food. Enjoy the music. Oh, I just broke the stream deck again. Why would you break the stream deck, near? Hello. Dude, every time I have the door open in my office, it gets so cold in here. Okay. Everybody else go get a snack? We're all ready? It's so chilly. Got leftovers. It's also sumo orange season right now. Oh my god, they're so good. I had one of those when I was downstairs waiting for the microwave. Let out all the computer heat by leaving the door open. Yeah, I also have my window cracked, so it like creates like a more air circulation. But if I don't have my window cracked open, it gets very warm in here. Got a bowl of ice cream. Ooh, yummy. Got leftovers. Chicken and rice. Oh, really hot. Can't wait for the middle to be ice cold. Thank you, microwave. That was gross, but so hot. Oh, I need to wait for that to cool down for a minute. Not a pretty look. Okay, back to we had snacks. Lauren, you're starting to catch on. Mukbang streams 2025? No. Never. I don't mind eating on stream because I am a human and I need food. If people leave the stream because I need to eat, then it's whatever. I've never been one to be here to appease the masses when they're like, oh my god, a streamer has to make super entertaining content all the time. They have to be doing this. They have to go, 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 go. And I'm like, It makes me really happy that I'm not a streamer who plays a competitive game. I don't know how anybody can just be the competitive, like, Counter-Strike, Marvel Rivals, like those people who they get views because they're good at the game. And so they stream like doing all the competitive stuff all the time. Like that sounds so taxing. If you're having an off day, you're getting less viewers. If you're if you're not playing super well, you're getting less viewers. If you want to do something more casual, your audience can be like, I came here because I want to see really cool gameplay. So you're going to lose out on people. So if you're not like playing at 100% at any given moment, like you're risking losing viewers. Like that has to be incredibly stressful. Like here, yeah, sure. What I'm doing is like, I'm a survival builder, creative, like a lot of building and focus things. So like there's creativity behind it. But I feel like because I'm a survival player, not a creative Minecraft player, like there's still the understanding that I have to go through the time to do like these grinds. Like this is part of what makes the art. Like this is... The heck did the drown come from? Where did you just... He's in the mud block? Bro's throwing through mud. That's not fair. Yo, he's got wall hacks. Bro's got wall hacks. How is that a thing? Okay, well, we'll leave him there. Yeah, I almost got killed by a hacker in my hardcore Minecraft world. When the mud starts fighting back. Yeah, mud is technically a transparent block, I think. Because it's slightly smaller than a full block. So he can probably see through the corner from mud to mud. So I think he was able to throw from like a gap like that. Like I think technically the AI can see through it. Double mudding now? Yeah, we need to double mud. Actually, need to mud dirt. We need to double dirt and then mud the top dirt. So we get mud dirt. Dude, Trident rounds definitely have aimbot. Liz wants a shout out. Can you get a shout out? Did you redeem it, Liz? I don't know. Did you redeem it? You can redeem it on Twitch if you'd like a shout out. It's fine. Yeah, if you, I'm just looking at the Twitch, activity feed over here to see if you redeem the shout out or not, and then you can have a shout out. But like, other than that, no, you gotta. It's available. Shout outs can be bought. I just charged 234,567 channel points. No, Skeleton's aimbot is so good too. You see those things snipe you around a corner instantly? Mm-mm. I can't eat today. Everything's just falling off the fork. Latin is not English. English is derived from Latin, but Latin is actually not English. So when the mods say English only in chat, they actually don't mean to the dialect that English came from. Maybe I'm remembering when skeletons were real crummy back in ye olden days. Yeah, you're just showing your age as a Minecrafter. It's cool. Nah, modern skeletons in Minecraft, I feel like, have really, really good aim. You can dodge them, but if you're within like 10 blocks, I feel like it's pretty difficult to dodge a skeleton. Drown definitely have insane accuracy. I want to make a Wither Skelly farm, but I don't have the time for the grind. Then build the one by ENX04. You don't need much grind time for that one. You just have to have a program called Mini HUD. That is if you're on Java. I don't know how to make one on Bedrock. The ENX04 one doesn't require any nether clearing, so you don't have to make a perimeter at all. You just build the farm and you need access above to the nether roof. What world is this? This is my 3-year hardcore Minecraft world. We're 8,600, almost 700 days into it. I know it's dark. I'm just waiting for the air bubbles to go down so I can just sleep underwater. I just gotta take a nappy. How much progress you've made today? A lot. We have made a lot of progress. We have the only dirt at the bottom of the riverbed is this strip now. Everything else has been done. So we're getting there. We're getting there. You wish Mojang would slow down with the updates. Are you saying in terms so that mods can catch up, or are you feeling a little bit of worry about feature bloat? You don't too often hear about people saying they wish Mojang would update less often. If there's some new news out of LA on it, please don't bring it up in chat. I don't want to hear about some world news stuff happening from Twitch chat, if you don't mind. A lot of people coming here to get away from real world events and things like that, so we try and keep a lot of that out of it. But for anybody dealing with the fires and everything, I do wish you the best and hope you can find a safe place and salvage everything you can. I've had some family affected by it, so it is not a fun thing going on down there. Sounds like a mod or dev take slowing down on updates. Dude, I'm a little worried that things like Nvidium and those just aren't gonna get updated at this point. Like, beer hasn't been updated yet, Nvidium hasn't been updated. I don't know, if Jules in here, he might be able to tell me. But the ones I'm still waiting on, mods that I'm still waiting on to get to 1.21.4 is I want beer updated, and I need enhanced block entities updated, and I want Nvidium updated. Those are the 3 that I'm waiting on. 4 updates a year is a little bit overwhelming for some people. I personally have no idea which 1.21 subversion has stuff like bundles. Bundles is 1.21.3. Yeah, I think the biggest mistake is that they named it 1.21.4. It would have been a small update, but I think it should have just been 1.22. I don't like the confusion of 1.21 is the trial chamber update, right? So all the new tough and copper blocks, great, cool. 1.21.1 and 2 are just bug fixes for that, so not too much stuff going on. 1.21.3 though, you got bundles, and that brought hardcore mode to Bedrock. And now 1.21.4 also is a new feature drop with a new biome, a new mob, and a bunch of new building blocks. Like, if they do 1.21.5 and it adds the new lodestone recipe change and blah, 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 like, 1.21 will be the most confusing update because there's 4 different versions of Minecraft inside that. EBE is always slow, yeah. I can look. I have no NVIDIA card, so I don't really care about NVIDIA. Yeah, I didn't know if you had any awareness on that. I'm really wanting block entity extended rendering beer to get updated. But NVIDIA would be lovely because I can go back to 80 chunk render. I think I saw the person doing NVIDIA is working on something else. Oh, bummer. Hey Sky, welcome on in. I'm doing well. Munching on some food, looking at some delicious mud, fixing up the riverbed. Yeah, I feel like if Mojang keeps putting this much time into saying, hey, here's all these things that can update, I feel like a modding API needs to be looked into with how much they also like shout out all the mod developers and everybody's making those things and doing like, look how great our modding community is. They make so many things possible. Like, I'm pretty sure a good half, if not more, of the stuff featured at the last Minecraft Live for like the community highlights in the beginning had mods on them, because every single one of the YouTubers from like Asia, like the Japanese creators, Chinese creators, everybody that was featured there, like they all play super heavily modded, and they were a good portion of the intro this last time, if I remember correctly. And like all that stuff was modded, and then there's some stuff on there from SOS that I remember seeing, and like I would consider SOS vanilla, but like we had mods on there to make certain things possible. And then there's just other modded series that were part of it too. And like, if they're going to be shouting out mod stuff that much, I feel like them leaving mod development in the past is not a great move. There's been a war on mods for a while now. Yeah, I think it's definitely savable though. Like, I don't think it's like... Mojang is definitely making it harder for people to develop mods. Or like, not harder, but... I think more annoying, more tedious, because of how often they need to update everything. It was fine if you're a mod dev and you're like, okay, once a year I need to go through and look at where all these errors are thrown because a new major update comes out. I could do that, that's fine. But now if it's happening 3 or 4 times a year, and a lot of mod devs do it in their spare time, like they made a project just to see if they could, and now the community's fallen in love with it, and they have hundreds of thousands of people that are waiting for them to update the thing, like that can lead to a lot of burnout, especially with, I know looking at the NVIDIA GitHub there a few days ago, they've all been deleted since then, but there were a lot of comments on there starting new branches and asking for updates on the thread, being like, where 1.21.4 update? Where update? Why no update yet? And it's like, bro, the person, like, sure, I want an update too, but y'all don't need to spam at the person saying where update. They promised modding API over like a decade ago. Well, to be fair, that was before Mojang is the current Mojang. Wasn't that when Notch was still working there, and that man would promise anything to get in Twitter's good graces? And still will, according to his recent news of saying he's making Minecraft 2. So, you know, that's all going over well. I'm so excited for Notch to keep talking about Minecraft 2, and then it to go absolutely nowhere, and then him to say he was gonna work on it, but Mojang contacted him and told him he couldn't use the rights to the name Minecraft, and then people are gonna be super mad at Mojang for it, even though it's purely Notch's fault. What's up, Jaffer? Welcome on in. Modders are people too, and so people need to adopt the Gandalf mindset and chill. Yeah, the problem is that Minecrafter player base varies from all ages, and a lot of young kids figure out how to install mods to make their game run better, or maybe they're playing on a really, really bad PC or something, or they're just used to having bigger setups, so they they don't really understand social dialogue. Or you get a lot of people, I don't know, the internet's full of people of every single background ever. Sorry, one sec. I gotta open my door. Sid's headed out, so in case the doggies want to come in and try and steal my chicken. Okay. Some modders are kids too. Oh yeah, and then you get some people like some people have been working on a mod that they've been making for 10 years. Like, that's a long time to keep up with something just for a community. Like, I know there's a few people that make really, really big popular Fabric mods that haven't played Minecraft in years, so they're only aware of Minecraft so that they can keep their mod updated for people, because they feel a responsibility for keeping it working for the community. Like, that's really cool that they even think about keeping it. Like, if I was a mod developer and I quit Minecraft, I just wouldn't update the mod anymore, y'all. Like, sorry, I did my time. Somebody else can take the reins. Like, I hope it never happens, but I think if I got fully burnt out on Minecraft and wanted to quit the game, I don't think I'd still be making videos just for, like, people to have. Like, I would probably try and move into doing some variety content and doing mostly streaming stuff, see if my inspiration would come back over some time. But yeah, I don't feel like a responsibility, I guess, to keep content going, even if I'm not wanting to do it. There should be a sign or something in the plot area that says, "Beware of Blocky, he's a menace," and a giant picture of J.J. Jameson from Spider-Man yelling, "Blocky's a menace." Yeah, the kids of today's generation are all extremely talented, but also I feel that I mean, I'm even guilty of this too. So I feel like the general internet being the way it is, of all the information available at your fingertips, but also the general internet of the early days of, if people ask a question, a lot of people are very, very willing to answer that question for them to help them out, just to be nice to internet stranger. That it's almost built to, like, a lot of people really don't know how to research things anymore and, like, find things for themselves or, like, read in depth. They would just rather ask somebody who can summarize them and give them an answer in a sentence or two. And I do that myself too. Like, I'm guilty of staring into the fridge asking Sid where's the ketchup, and it's right in front of me and I just can't see it. But the second I ask that, I can see the ketchup's right there. But until I ask that question, that ketchup's invisible. She doesn't believe me when I'm saying that, but I swear the ketchup was invisible. What does research mean? True. Schrodinger's ketchup? Exactly. Yeah, that ketchup just stopped crouching and then I could see it. My husband and I say I need your eyes. It's probably right in front of me, but I can't see it. Yeah. Your special eyes. My brand. Researched implied somebody else searched. Does it though? I mean, you can build off of what other people have searched for. And that's only if they put it in a more obtainable way. But that doesn't mean you need to ask them and they need to give you all of that. That's an old one. That old Contact commercial, wasn't it? Look what your special eyes. My brand. Finishing my food before Koda comes to try and steal it again. Kaka, ChatGPT told me this was here. My favorite was a professor getting caught for failing people for saying their assignments use ChatGPT, and then proceeded to be caught by themselves of using ChatGPT to grade the papers. They never even read the papers themselves. Sorry, I just stuck in my teeth. But the ChatGPT that they put it into returned saying that almost every single one of the papers was generated using ChatGPT, which most of them weren't. But then, of course, they failed everybody in the class, saying that y'all can't use AI to write your papers. And then they had left their computer unlocked in their office. You know, also great, another great mark for the professor. Hi, Nova. And then a student proceeded to look and found that somebody's paper was currently uploaded on an open ChatGPT window. And the question they had said, can you grade this paper for me and let me know if it was done using AI? ChatGPT is my arch nemesis, and I'm being filled with rage when I sense it. It has good uses, and it also has a lot of bad uses. And the bummer is, I don't think it's going anywhere. It's great for idea generation. It's not great for being your brain. It's great for asking how to convert different levels of cooking things from cups to ounces. And it's probably not great for doing art for you. I think, like, if AI would just stop at being like what Bing tried to do, you know, when they became the search engine, where they were like giving really tailored results of a better result than you can find on Google. Like, can AI just be that? Like, it can just be a super smart search engine that helps us find the information and then we can read it from there? Like, it doesn't need to be doing all the generation and everything for us. Yeah, mandolin, that sounds a little fishy. Yeah, that's rough. That's a little sus. Just send the Among Us character at him. Say, We passed the middle line, so we had to banned it again. Should everybody stop making their own AI models like the Amazon one? That's not going to go anywhere. It's becoming easier and easier to make an AI model because they're all just growing off of each other. So it's only going to be more and more. There's only going to be more and more AI algorithms out there that are going to be doing things. Nothing you can really do about that. It's just going to be the ones that are actually good versus the ones that are bad. And the ability to tell the difference between them is going to be very, very rare. Or very, very hard to do, I guess. Went to Costco and we're still streaming? Oh my goodness. Yeah, we're going. What are we at today? Almost 4 hours. Yeah, we took a little break to get some food. I was watching a video recently on how Pinterest for artists is absolutely ruined because of all the AI terrible images on there. Even for like if you're looking for like reference poses to like learn muscle anatomy for drawing and everything like that like are very important to have like real legitimate ones. If you're trying to learn how to create muscle anatomy, you probably don't want something generated. Especially when the AI doesn't really do muscle anatomy correctly right now. That somebody was just going down and breaking down all these. It's Sam Does Art. Really, really cool YouTube channel. If you like art, specifically like digital art. But it was so interesting to see him breaking down and be like, yep, you can see this is AI. This is wrong here. You can see this is AI. This is wrong here. This is blah, 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 blah. And I was just like, have you seen, yeah, no, there's even AI Minecraft builds out there now that just, they don't look great. You can tell that they're not really full cubes everywhere. You can get rid of them. Yeah, the AI muscle art is scary. I've seen some dude with like a 16 pack for abs. Yeah, I hate it. Pinterest is so bad now. I have my existing boards on Pinterest and I'm not adding new things to them. So I'm unfortunately on the lookout for a new image inspiration website. I don't really want to go to ArtStation. I feel like ArtStation is not my favorite UI to deal with.
Hey, for real.
fWhip. Sorry I'm so late. At the hospital RN for mental health stuff, so this stream, and its VOD, is gonna be a big comfort.
Hey Rivy, thank you so much for stopping by, and glad to give you a little spot to hang and take your mind off all that stuff. But good luck, my friend. Good luck. What you got going through, you can do it. I believe in you. Take all the time you need for recovery. Don't rush anything, and just make sure you're taking care of yourself first and foremost before you start worrying about other responsibilities. But thank you so much for being here. And thank you for the donut. I appreciate it. As an artist, I find it really tough to get proper references now outside of a physical book. Yeah. But what if you want a chicken coop? Have you checked your zoning laws to see if you can have a chicken in the city? You might be able to have a chicken in the suburbs. Yeah, that minus AI stuff at the end of searches isn't foolproof, though. That's only if the content is labeled as AI created. There's not another AI out there marking if things are AI made or not, so it's only on, that's on the responsibility of whoever posted the AI slop, as I've heard it called, if they mark it as AI or not. Because if they don't, then everybody else will just see it as if it's real art instead of something generated in AI. So doesn't really even matter, because the people who are making that stuff, they don't want people to know it's AI because they want to be seen as artists, and you get better ad revenue off of clicks if there's more things to be clicked on. So what's your favorite build? Favorite build that I've made? I don't really know. I don't really have a favorite build, to be honest. I've liked different ones at different times. The winter castle, like the snowy castle right up there, that one's definitely a recent favorite. Also makes me hesitant to share art. Yeah, it's definitely tough. I would say, like, just make sure you put watermarks on everything. Granted, that's not foolproof, but that's at least going to be helpful. Put a watermark in the middle of your art, not on a corner where it can get cropped out. And just do something in there. The more that your style gets known, the better, as being like your thing. But yeah, you can't, it's hard to deal with AI and all that stuff because it's just, they have the freedom to learn off of anything and everything. I do appreciate YouTube putting out a standpoint recently of you can now mark on your channel if you want to allow AI to learn off of your channel or not. You get no kickback off of it, so if you have a YouTube channel, you should go make sure that's a no under settings, because you don't want people to make profit off of your hard work.
Keep it real.
AI art is inherently dystopian. I loathe it.
Yeah, I was really, you know, hopeful that all this AI stuff would be that the AI does our laundry and cooks meals. Maybe not cooks meals. That's kind of like a fun part of life, cooking. But like cleans the house, you know, cooks the meals, you know, takes out the trash. Like if we could get an AI to do that, that'd be great. Why are we having the AI do the art? Why are the people grinding away in the factories and the AI does the art? Why do we build an AI that lives creatively and generates stuff, and then we sit around and toil and do the grunt work? That's the biggest miss to me. Like, work on the home robot AI assistants that just clean the house and everything for us. Let's focus on those. Yeah, Boris, we were just talking about how Pinterest is a mess now. We were just talking about that. I unless it's already on a board that I have, I don't even use Pinterest anymore. I don't really have anywhere that I'm looking for inspiration unless it's like in life of a video game I'm playing. Or something I see when I'm like exploring. Settle the 4 chickens will have to share 20 square feet available to them. Let me buy the robot coop door real quick. Yeah, see, I told you. You looked up the zoning. You're good. You can have up to 4 chickens. I'm assuming no roosters, though, so you have to make sure you get hens, not roosters. There's usually different zoning for a rooster versus a hen, so you want to make sure you look into that, too. We're almost there, friends. We're almost there. We're at the last 2-ish layers. What a mess. Well, a muddy mess. Yeah, thanks, Eggs. I've been getting a lot of Elden Ring inspiration recently. That's for sure. Going directly to artists nowadays on Twitter or ArtStation. Yeah, I feel like I need to like push through and get set up on ArtStation some more and find some people that I actually really like. Just bummed because my Pinterest account actually grew quite a lot. I have like 100, almost 200,000 followers on Pinterest, like out of nowhere. I never tried growing it, but I like apparently became one of the people to go to for Minecraft stuff. I have like almost 200,000 actual followers on Pinterest, and like analytics say I get like 3 million unique people viewing my page every month. I'm like, I don't get paid anything for it, so that sucks, but you know, Pinterest sure loves it for me. How much of the river is dug out? We only have one big dig section left to go on the river. So the actual digging is getting there. We have to clean up the riverbed in that like river section that was already there that we connected into. So we got to expand that and hollow it out a little bit more, but yeah. How long will the stream be? We're going to go until we get this done. I know, I'm an influencer. Yeah. I'm an influencer. So I think
Pleased
just
to
I
meet
should
you.
get paid for existing. That'd be great. Thank you. Wildman, thank you for the upgraded membership. I appreciate it. Thank you for all the support today. Amount of progress you made so far is amazing. Yeah, when you just hold right click and keep tapping W every once in a while, it works out pretty well. Is Doug's kingdom ready? We're not quite ready to put Doug in here. We gotta finish this out, and then we'll throw Doug in somewhere. Probably just plop him in the middle of the river, because he'll find his way into some cave somewhere and get lost, I'm sure. Who is Doug? We said in the first stream that we were working on this, that once we finish it, we're going to put a blue axolotl in the river and name him Doug, saying the river is Doug. Yes, the joke is about as terrible as you think the joke is. How much mud blocks do you think this is? I can show you after, because we have the water bottle stat to go for it.
Cha-ching!
Rain and thunderstorms with the 10 gift memberships. Thank you so very much. I appreciate that. Made it. Barely. We almost died. Almost lost the world. No, don't let me influence you. I mean, only if it's for good things. Only if it makes you feel like you want to be a better person or something like that, then yeah, we can you can give me claim for making you feel like you want to be a better person. That's cool. Can't believe the dog joke got a slight chuckle. Yeah, I know, it's pretty stupid. True, TK, true. Hopefully I influenced some of you to check out Lego Fortnite too, and we're doing that. Honestly, this is such a nice community. I feel like we got a pretty good one. We'll see what happens over the growth this year. I'm pretty hopeful we can get to 2 mil, but I also think that's going to be a lot of new people in the community, so we'll see where that goes. So I feel like we go through growth, and like every time a channel, doesn't matter what the channel is, goes through a growth phase, there's then like a relearning phase for the community, mostly for the new people to adjust to being a part of the community. And so we always give them time. So we'll definitely have our fair share of new trolls that come in and things like that. People who want to just be a little jokesters, and it's okay. It's just part of the way any social group grows. Some people stick around. Some people are in it for a short time. All are welcome. Yeah, I'm sure, Bars, you've probably been seeing that recently. Because you've got a lot of subs recently after that old Minecraft beta video you did, right? I think I saw that thing blew up. Making it just towards the end of the stream. Oh, we probably got another 30 minutes or so to go, don't worry. Rain and thunderstorms again. Thank you so much for the gift members. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I joined for the original building with fWhip, but stayed for the hardcore fWhip. I appreciate it. We all gotta grow. Always gotta do some growing. I think that's a hard part of being a creator, is a lot of people tend to... fWhip, Anima will pay you money if you can get me on a better schedule, like a better sleep schedule. that's on you. I can't force you to do that. As long as you're getting enough hours a night, then who cares when you sleep? River's looking great. Don't tend to comment much. Just here lurking, enjoying the chill vibes of the stream. Hey, if you're here lurking through the 4 hours of let's be underwater with a water bottle, holding right click, then I appreciate it. And thank you. It's been fun. It's cool seeing it all coming together. Building with fWhip fan here too. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Yeah, I think one of the interesting things on the internet is that like it's very scary to grow into a new phase as a content creator, because there's a lot of people who expect the same exact thing from you. Like very, very early in my channel, because I used to only make videos on Conquest Reforged, or the Conquest mod before, like texture pack before it was a full mod. So like that's how I got my start. And I got up to like 1,000 subscribers off of that. And then I said, you know what? I think I'm done with this. I think I want to go to vanilla Minecraft. And I think I want to give that a shot because I feel a little pigeonholed being only in this really heavy, dark fantasy texture pack. Like it's really pretty, but like it was very, very, like shaders were kind of needed. And otherwise everything just felt muted and dark, and it just wasn't vanilla at all. And so I moved over to vanilla and published one video, and I literally lost 800 subscribers of the 1,000 subscribers I had. And you can imagine, as me just starting YouTube, being like, oh God, what did I do? Like, I just lost 80% of my audience. Like, oh my God. And I am very thankful that I did not go, I need to go back. I need to go back. And so like if you watch the very first Building with fWhip episodes, there's one in there where I'm like, don't worry, Conquest is everything. It's great. It's awesome. We'll be back soon. I just wanted a break for a little while. That was kind of me trying to say to salvage and save whoever was still watching. And then, yeah, and so I lost so many viewers, like so many subscribers for that. And then I kind of kept going because I was like, I think for me, this is the right route. And then like, obviously it's worked out really well, but I've had other phases in the past where like when I stopped doing just Building with fWhip and I joined Decidedly Vanilla as like my first ever SMP that I was on, I had so many people who are like, I'm only here for single player content, I'm leaving. And so I like lost a lot of people going into that too. It's crazy. It's really scary as a content creator. Every single time you start something new, so many people just assume that you're done with the thing that you're doing previously. And they're like, hey, I'm out. I don't want this anymore. And it's terrifying. So it's like, but also like I've been doing this for 7, almost 8 years now. Actually, I think I'm in year 8. I don't know. But like, I've grown so much as a person over the 8 years I've been doing this. Like, I'm not the same person anymore, and I'm very happy about that. I feel like I'm in a much better, happier place as a person IRL than I was when I started this channel. And like, but like, I'm gonna keep growing. I mean, like, who I am is gonna keep changing. But there's so many people who like are expecting the same vibe throughout the entire time. And like, I'm just hoping that as people also age and grow and change through their life, that they're able to see that in other people around them too, that like they might change. I'm not a huge server fan, but I love your single player content. I'd never think to leave. Yeah, I mean, that's okay. I also don't feel like every single piece of content I make needs to be for every single person that I'm with, or that here's a sub. Like, not every single video I make is geared towards every single person in this community. Dude, we're almost done. We just have this one little loop left to do. But yeah, it's kind of crazy. I heard a creeper. You should make a 0.001 second conquest short to fulfill your promise. Oh, I made a conquest video again after I started building with fWhip. I actually had a creative build series going for a while. They're all unlisted now because nobody watched them. And that's what told me I made a good decision. Put like 30 hours into a new build project, published 3, maybe 4 videos out of it. I think they in total got like 2,000-3,000 views. And a single building with fWhip video at the time was getting 5,000 or 6,000. Never went back to Conquest after. There's light at the end of the mud tunnel. Yeah, it's kind of dim though through all the water. I am very excited to go back into an SMP content style again in the future, though. I always want to keep this relevant, but I will say, I think once I start whatever the next SMP is going to be, I'm probably going to go hard on it for like 2 or 3 months and probably not really upload from this series. Because I kind of want to see... Mostly because I've heard so many people talk about it that the second you start doing multiple series on a channel at one given time actually hurts everything across the board. Like I know Ethos talked about that going into the latest Hermitcraft season, and I've seen a few other people experimenting with that too when they started new SMPs or something. So I kind of want to give that a shot for a little while and see. But like I'm never going to be leaving a world like this behind. Like I will always have single player relevant. It might take breaks every now and then, but like that's definitely something that I'm very much keen on trying for a bit. The Villa build stuff you did in the creative one ages ago. I can't remember that one, but those like old creative time lapses. I came from your movie videos, but I stayed and started to like your streams too. Hey, I appreciate it. Yeah, the movie videos definitely brought in a ton of people. The first movie itself recently just hit 150,000 subscribers gained on it. 150,000 people off of that one video have clicked the subscribe button on my channel. That is nuts. First 3 months of a SMB are the most important ones, so it makes sense, yeah. If you shift to SMBs for a bit, I'll be lurking waiting for hardcore to rise from the dead. Alright, we did it. That's the last mud. We've mudded. We've mudded the river. Well, at least up into that corner. 1.15 Mediterranean village build. Oh, yeah, like the brick. Oh, those beacons are in like a perfect line. No, they're actually all... Those are all in a line. This one's off by 1, 2.
Keep it real.
At the end of the day, your channel is your creative project. I love your style, so whatever you do with your creative energy, I will love for that.
I appreciate it, Rivy. Thank you. Streaming for 4 hours. Wow! I know. Look at us go. Yeah, we did it. That's the whole river throughout here. I mean, we still need to bone meal and everything. I don't think that's gonna happen anytime. I'll bone meal through to there, but I need to go get so many bone blocks, y'all. This to bone meal, this entire section took almost 3 stacks of bone blocks. It was nuts. All right, what's our stat? 49,000. We coming into today, that was 18,000. So we did 30,000. No. Yeah. 30,000 something. $30,000 something to go. Winner Mud River dinner. There's so much. So I need to really come through here and get these things. Like this needs to get brought back to here. Oh, I can finally turn the game sounds back up. Haha. That's still too quiet. So Like, we need to bring that through here to expand this out. I need to remove that box that had another portal in it for a Zoglin. And then we need to come through here and get all this stuff. Whee! Nailed it. That will be annoying, probably so much water. For that next river section to clean out? No, that'll be, I feel like that's gonna be easy. You need a new texture pack? Okay, cool. So the cool thing about art is that art actually isn't made for everybody. I know it's a big shock that there could be something made in art that wasn't geared towards you specifically being interested in it or enjoying it. So you could always think about that when you're thinking about like whether you like art in art or something, like the texture pack and the art that's through that. Like, it could be that it actually wasn't made for you. That's a possibility. I know it's hard to grasp, but it's a possibility. Can we put any of this in here? No. Well, I don't want this flint, that's for sure. Where's all my dirt? There's my dirt. And we can do that. Sweet, cool, love it, amazing. Yeah, I make things in this game, and I make things for me. Like, I'm very happy that I'm able to share it with so many people. But the reason I play this game is because I built in Minecraft for my own artistic inspiration. I do appreciate that so many people love it because it means that it's a full-time job for me. But the core reason why I create things in this is not inherently for you. Like, the reason, which I'm very proud of, that I've kept true for me this entire time, the reason why I make things in this game is actually for me. So, you know what? Let's go get those other shulkers and bring it back and clean that up. Watching your old 1.15 tutorials, your use of time lapses and your ability to make them good has definitely improved. My god, yeah, some of the old ones are pretty cringe. Very excited to see the terraforming in the ravine. This whole mountain is coming down. So it's not going to be much of a ravine in the end. That is going to be a very sheer cliff going up, though. That's going to be a project. This whole thing is going to slope down. Might have some boulders right along the edge, but yeah, most of it's going to be kind of like what we have in the starting area, which I can show in a sec. Go back to. I got all my boxes. Like, this whole thing, I want to bring it down, move the shore up like 4 or 5 blocks, and then go into some rock. So we need to take that all out a lot further. This whole section throughout here is going to come down and be probably very flat going out for a bit and create more of a river basin feel. Like, I'm thinking like this back here, but even like further pushed back. Because I think it would just look really cool. That is really jagged right there. So the same way that we get throughout here. Are you going crazy with it? Just as much work as clearing out the river? Yeah, unfortunately, it's probably twice the amount of digging. But the way that like the river here used to kind of come up off these cliffs, and we pushed it all the way back. Like, that's what I want the end look to be out throughout the entire thing. Diggy Diggy River will return. Yeah, my plan for this episode is I want to finish this along to there, and then this side probably is going to be coming to here. Like, I want to finish it just up to the mountain. I'm not even going to tackle that mountain yet. And so that's where we're going to go. The only problem is where I wanted to do the next build was actually going to be where this mountain is here. And I don't know if I'm really ready to be do another 500,000 block dig right after we finish this one. So we'll see. We shall see. We have an empty box. Slap that boy up there. And this is our little iron box. Could use TNT to blow up the mountain. I feel like if I go to TNT now, I'm kind of cheating myself. What are you? So these are all non-dirt, non-stones. That's all of them. Cool. What map to use? It's Zeros world map. Big recommend. You used to be able to middle mouse click to pull out a shulker that had the identical inventory. Why can't you do that anymore? Well, we got 8 shulkers of dirt out of that, and a little bit more. We got an empty box. It's the only one out of all these. We have let, well over a few 100,000 stone despawn that we haven't picked up, but all these boxes are full. 24-hour brain melt dig stream? No, thanks. We'll tackle a little bit here and there as we go. Yes, wild man, you can go have your sandwich. It's totally fine. I'm pretty happy with this though, but yeah, so you can see where we're gonna be. Like, we still have to clear that down. We got it like this. I like with all the greenery in there. I feel like it's almost too much seagrass, but I also don't want to go back through and redo it. Ew, there's a sand there. So I don't know. We really need to fix up this, but I think this is a different future project. Or I just need to off-cam do it and dig these things down. It's temporary organized storage. Exactly. Exactly. We'll get this down real quick. We're going. We're good. We're going. Yeah, we'll just leave it like that for now. No, I need to take it down further. That looks stupid. Two left on the bingo card. River dredge could be a neat build, like a boat for doing it. It could be fun. I don't know what they did for like medieval river dredging. Was it still like a boat that did it, or did they have like